Hey everybody, we are live. Welcome to our sixth and final night of High Shelf Charity or High Shelf Gaming, High Shelf Collective. My goodness, so many things to say. High Shelf Collective's final night where we're doing this charity run for the Trevor Project. Joining us tonight, we're gonna be playing some Cyberpunk Red. Mr. Stidz, thank you so much for being here with us. Mr. Stidz comes to us from Cyberpunk Day, which is a day where we get to celebrate all things cyberpunk. And you are an awesome creator. You've been making a bunch of modules and stuff, a bunch of adventures in Cyberpunk.
Mhm.
So just really happy to have you here, man. Um, I I'm gonna real quick, folks. We got a bunch of stuff to give away. Okay, we're gonna be doing a bunch of stuff, and I am gonna get us started right away. We're gonna do a giveaway like right now, and that's gonna be super good. Um, here's what's going on. We're raising funds for the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project, if you don't know, there should be, yep, there's links in chat. There's also a QR code in the bottom corner over here. You scan it, it'll get you in there. You can make some donations. Trevor Project, for anybody who doesn't know, the Trevor Project is a charity that provides life-saving tools for LGBTQ folk through suicide prevention. And they're super important to us, super important to our community, and we look forward to doing this charity run every single year. I think all of us have people in our lives that have struggled with ideation. I think all of us have known folks who struggled, especially for being LGBTQ. And furthermore, a lot of suicide prevention services, frankly, don't have the skill set. Right? They don't know the lingo. They don't know the words to use. They don't know the intricacies of what folks from the LGBT community are. So they really do fulfill a necessary service in a unique way that is needed. So we always try and raise some extra funds for these folks during the year. Um, Holidays are tough, right? So they're in hot demand right now, and so that's the reason why we do this. Part of the reason why it's so important to us. So we are so thrilled to get to do that for you all tonight, and have every one of you help us out with this drive and really help us end this charity drive strong. So without further ado, the first thing we're gonna give away, we're giving away stuff like all night long here. First thing we're gonna give away is Savage World Adventures from some good friends of ours over at um, what is their name again? I don't have it in front of my face. But anyways, it is a Savage World Adventure PDF and Foundry assets. So Foundry is a virtual tabletop. We're gonna be giving away 3 of those. So I'm going to start the giveaway. It's live. To enter in, just put in !charity into the Twitch chat. That will get you a raffle ticket to this. So charity in the chat, and we have a little more announcement stuff to go through here, but while we're doing that, this raffle will be running, and we're gonna pick 3 of you, and you're gonna win some cool PDFs for Savage Worlds, some cool adventures, and you're gonna win some stuff for Foundry. So super pumped for all of that. All right, so while that is running, Mr. Stidz, dude, I would
Mm,
love it if you could, for our audience, introduce everybody. Like let everybody know who you
mm,
are and kind of what you're up to. And maybe if you have a cool project in the near term future, that'd be really good to hear that.
mm. Yeah, no, first things first, I just want to thank David and everyone else in the High Shelf Collective just to bringing out myself and just doing a Cyberpunk Red one shot, which is always a pleasure playing Cyberpunk at any time, any day of the year. So that's always great. So, no, yeah, but yeah, like David said, my name is Mr. Stidz. I'm mostly known in the Cyberpunk Red community doing adventure modules and also system neutral modules through drive through RPG. Any project that I'm working on, I'm currently working on a personal project that I'm doing right now called Mega Building One. If you're into my Patreon account, you would know about it. I posted an alpha version of it already, which is basically a cyberpunk micro setting all about mega buildings.
Nice.
So you can put your characters right into the setting of a mega building and everything you want to know about mega buildings, or you want to put a venture inside mega buildings, then this book is all about that. So it gives you facilities, communities, characters, random encounter tables. You can even create your own mega building using tables that I've created. So hopefully that's going to be out early next year. I officially announced it to be done end of this year, but other things has happened. So
Sure.
unfortunately, I can't be able to do that. But speaking of which, I do have another project that I'm working on, which I'm very excited to be doing with the creator of Vampire the Masquerade, Lost Lorn, where they're creating a new setting for the D&D 5e system,
Oh, wow.
and they're implementing storytelling mechanics, especially for their setting. So,
Oh, wow.
So they're gonna be dots that you can fill out in your character sheet and new lore and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool too. And also I have other projects that I'm not sure if I can announce yet, but it's a Cyberpunk adventure module that I'm working on as well. So yeah, a few things that I'm involved in and very excited to release soon. So
That's so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, I got my start in the storyteller systems from White Wolf, so that's really exciting. I still lean on that style, So
yeah.
that's really cool
Mhm.
that your project and the mega building thing is really interesting too. We're working on our next adventure is going to happen in a mega building, so we should probably talk.
Oh
That'd be pretty cool.
yeah.
So dude, really really cool. Thank you so much. And folks,
Mm.
I think we are about on time. Anybody else that wants to enter into the charity giveaway? We're giving away some Savage World stuff right now. So if you just put !charity in chat, that will enter you into win. And odds are pretty good because only a few tickets have gone out, and we're giving away 3 of them. So like you currently have better than 50-50 odds of winning this thing. Just so y'all know. So the last thing I'll mention is High Shelf Collective is doing a whole lot of stuff, right? We're in the middle of kind of closing out this year, and we're going to start off next year with a bunch of streams and a bunch of content that we're making. Just did our like big internal pitch meetings. Gunmetal pitch stuff, Casey pitch stuff, Taylor and I pitch stuff. We've all got our things pitched, and like we want everything to happen. So there's gonna be a lot of games in 2022. A lot of new content, a lot of interesting adventures, a lot of interesting setups. So we're gonna be doing those things, those kind of live streams that you expect to see here, and also Taylor and I and a couple other folks are gonna start working on some YouTube content and getting those things back and going. So like High Shelf Collective is, we've finished the merger, and now we're like stepping off into the void and doing the thing that you wanted to do. So like we're full steam ahead. This is going to be great stuff. 2022 is, nobody should say 2022 is going to be their year, because like come on, we're in the middle of COVID and like it will never end, it seems. I don't know, but we're going to make the damn best of it that we can. Okay. And it's going to be good as it can be is what we're going to do. And yeah, we're just super pumped for
let's fucking go.
Let's go. Yeah. Casey's going to start his Mass Effect game up again, chapter 2.
Yeah, we're on chapter
Oh.
2, where
Nice.
it's actually based off the Cyberpunk system. So
Yeah.
Dang.
and these two, David and Taylor, probably the most destructive players I have in my entire life.
But we got this bond.
Oh God, don't tell me that now.
Unbreakable. She's Vorcha Grandpa.
Yeah, it's like, what are you getting into, right? Hey, Mr. Stidz?
Yeah, no. Let me just prepare before we start playing.
Do you
Add
have
a
a
few more
building, sir,
guys.
that you want to keep above? Like, do you mind us destroying entire blocks?
I'm playing a
That's a
I'm playing a rocker boy. I'm harmless this game. I'm harmless.
That's a lie. That is
I'm
a lie.
harmless.
And
I just want 1 million fans and to send them at something. What could go wrong?
if you look on this lovely map, David, do you see what that rockabilly did to that? That's just a rocker boy. That was a rocker boy.
I mean,
And he
Good
nuked the
point.
city.
all right, fair enough. Rocker boys do play the game at a different level than some. Depends on what's going on. So
Because
yeah,
his girlfriend got nuked. That's it. Or mine got nuked into the net. And he's like, you know what my rational response is? This whole area, we're just having a mini Nagasaki. That's what we're doing here.
Damn, bro,
Spoilers.
Mr. Nagasaki.
Spoilers, by the way.
Damn. So yeah, and Taylor is going to be running Heckna. Starting around the same weekend. Even you're both starting your games on the same weekend. And Heckna, for those who don't know, is a Hit Point Press publication. D&D crazy carnival shit going on. I'm really stoked. Really stoked. It's gonna be our all-girl game, all-girl GM. Business.
Hell yeah.
It's so
Sir.
fun too. My God.
Okay, let us close down this charity. This giveaway. I've been milking it as long as I could, folks. But we gotta move. So we're gonna close the entries, and we're gonna give some stuff. We're gonna give away 3 times. Casey, congratulations, my man.
Nice.
You got yourself some Savage World stuff, and now we got to buy Foundry VTT, so you have a place to do the thing. Taylor, congratulations.
Casey, let's plan a campaign together.
There it
That
is.
sounds like a plan.
And
I'll
your
see you
third-
tomorrow for breakfast.
And your third GM in that campaign is me. Oh man! All right, start of the stream always ends up going to the locals, I think. All right, cool. So we will complete this and do giveaways after everything. Logistics for this. So congratulations, everybody on cam. Oh my god! All right, so just to let everybody know what else we're going to be giving away today, at the middle of the stream, during the break. Okay, Mr. Stidz is about to take us on this adventure, the crowbar, and like the name is great, and I don't know if it's a bar or if it's like a tool, both. Right, we're gonna find out here in just a minute. But at the break, we're gonna give away a huge assortment of stuff from Lions Banner Games. It's their complete Shadowrun, Showdown in Chinatown and additional assets. It's a whole bunch of Cyberpunk stuff. It's adventures, it's art, it's little hooks,
Tokens,
and
maps.
and maps galore. Just
Menus for the restaurants included. It's
just
great.
a lot, just so much. And then you can like take that stuff and just use it in any game at that point. And at the end of the show, we're going to be giving away a digital and physical copy of Cyberpunk Red. It's like the complete Cyberpunk Red from Artel, which I think is like everything. I think it's everything.
Oh.
I think it's like all the books that they've published so far. So that's pretty awesome. And just so everybody knows, this is our third week where we're giving away a weekly prize. Every $20 donated to the campaign enters you in to win a $150 gift card for drive-thru. So if you're lucky and you win, I mean, that's a lot of games that you can get on PDF or physical at that point because they do the print and play. $150 from Drive-Thru RPG for a weekly giveaway. All donors of 20 or more are considered. Every $20 gets you, kind of deal. And then the big prize. So we have this one really big prize. This comes from Rich, co-host Rich, right? My dear friend Rich, who's been with me on this project since the beginning. That dude has an original D&D's Deities and Demigods book. When I say original, I mean the very first printing, back when they had a bunch of stuff that was eventually got sued, like TSR got sued and a bunch of stuff had to be ripped out. You got the original printing, like with the stuff you're not allowed to have. And that book is worth like hundreds ? On the internet. It's a collector's item. It's one of those like holy grail collector's items. He's giving that away for this charity stream. So we don't know exactly how much it's worth, right? But it's worth more than anything else we're giving away. And that also is for donors of $20 or more. Every $20 gets you a raffle ticket into that sucker. So we're very grateful to Rich for anteing up such a huge prize. And there actually are a couple of people who are like, I gave more money so that I could get a chance at the book. Like there are people who are literally trying to get the book through the power of donation, which I love. That is working as intended at that point. But really anybody with a $20 donation or more is just as valid as anybody else. So we are super stoked to do that. Folks, if you can't give, I totally get it. Like we get it. Like this is tough times, tough years. Everything's crazy right now, but tell your friends, right? We're going to shut down the donations for this on Sunday and then do the drawings and all that kind of stuff. So we still have like 24-ish hours left on the donation front for those two big prizes. For the stuff at the break and at the end, just stick around. We're gonna give that stuff away like tonight to folks in the chat, and it's gonna be good. So those are all the donation announcements I've got. Those are all the things that we're doing. Stidz, dude, I think I'm gonna hand it to you now. Bring us into the world of Cyberpunk Red,
Oh
where
boy.
we all have characters that we made in a vacuum, and they're all BFFs, I'm sure, and we know each other super well. Or not. You're gonna tell us what's going on.
Yeah, no, I mean, if there's, without further ado, right? I think we're good to go.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, first things first, right? We're gonna be using the Cyberpunk Red app. The guys that created the app, and yeah, super handy, super useful. I used it on my last one shot at Cyberpunk Day, so it's really good. So yeah, I think just for the sake of everybody knowing the names of everyone's characters, I guess we can just go around the table and just say their names, and then once we have that done, then we can just start the description of the scenario.
I will start just because I sit next to you in the layout. I am playing Rocker Boy. Given name to this Rocker Boy is Rich Money, but his stage name is Mr. Awesome. And Mr. Awesome, he's your classic Rocker Boy. He's just got a lot of fans. He just craves that presence. And it's got like that kind of Asia pop situation going. A lot of bright colors, a lot of big like streetwear that has been too, like, the saturation is way up on it. And yeah, he's just getting out here trying to make a name for himself, but also has got to pay the bills and got to fight the cause, and is currently doing a solo act as a orator, apparently. As I skim through the stuff on my character sheet.
Auto-tune TED Plus.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it's like I do TED Talks, but with auto-tune, and I just spit truth at the people.
So you're T-Pain.
I wish I was T-Pain. No, I wish. No, Mr. Awesome isn't that awesome.
Mr. Kind of Awesome.
Yeah, Casey.
It's an aspirational moniker.
Yeah,
Mr. Not as awesome as T-Pain, but
yeah, but pretty good. Casey, you're up next. You're next to me.
So my character, he is a solo. Shocking surprise. Finally did it. He goes by the name Mover because he's just out here making moves, man. That's all what he does. He started out as a nomad though. For the Drift Nation, so he was an island type kind of guy. He's kind of big, but not like too big. Think of like the classic bodybuilder type kind of thing. The thing that some people he keeps quiet about because some people don't like it is that he works for Militech. He's a corporate enforcer, but sometimes they just don't pay the bills, and he has a high end lifestyle. He wears that. You always see he's got like rings on every finger. It's got gold everywhere, nice shoes. So he has to sometimes come out and do some work on the side. And that's why he's out here doing some work right now. Yeah, he mostly likes everybody that he sees, but he's not afraid to put them in the dirt.
We're buddies. I need that. We're buddies.
We're friends. Hey, that's it. I'm your hired security. Oh, he hired me. He saw me yeet somebody out of the club just for stepping on my Armani shoes. And he's like, that guy right there, need to hire him. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, sure.
Just make sure that my case doesn't get all. That's all.
Got it, boss. You pay me enough. So yeah, awesome. That's a mover right there.
Good stuff. I think in the layout next is Sam.
All right. Well, you can call me Migwire, but my birth name is John Redford. I was a reclaimer, a pioneer, until certain events scattered me and my family to the four winds. Now I work tech in the big city as I try and find my lost family and reclaim the life I once had. That's
Yeah.
about it. I also have a really big gun. I also have
This
a
is
sniper rifle.
Silas's grandfather.
No.
I
Excuse
fucking
me,
love
sir. I'm like 45 years old.
it. That's old in this world. You
Yep.
made it pretty long.
Oh, wait.
That's awesome. I love this character.
So my
Yeah.
says here, according to my biography that I auto-generated, that my main clients are local solos.
All right.
Perhaps that is how we know each other. So.
Really?
Good. It's all coming
Yeah.
together. It's all coming together. All right, Taylor, bring us
Yeah,
home.
that's how you service my
We gotta
guns.
get everybody in now.
I hate that I'm following up Sam. That was such a good intro. I'm playing Petra. She is a solo. Let's see. I'll go through Mike because it is a wonderful generated. I did tweak it a little bit, but mostly generated background here. Like I said, she's a nomad. She's all about her family. She's all about people. She's got like, her family, her dog, who not necessarily is on this mission, but is her most valued possession, or person in your life. And yeah, her nomad pack, that's a lot of cargo transport and everything. And she is currently out trying to make a bunch of money to get her family out of some trouble they may have gotten themselves into, and she'll do anything to get the cash and pay off their debts for them. So maybe that's why I'm here. I can drive. And apparently there's a case that Mr. Awesome needs to lug around.
That's
So-
right.
It's a really big case.
It's a really big case.
It's like a sextuple neck guitar.
Yeah. No, it really is just his wardrobe. It's just all the different
Yeah.
things.
Love it.
Cool. Okay. So I think we got an idea of everyone's personality and background. So
Good luck.
So yeah, no, right? So basically you guys have been in previous gigs in the past. Do you guys have different experiences with different edge runners, other cyberpunks and so forth? So in this scenario, you guys are all together in a bar called the Crowbar. And we're gonna start off with like a brief like introduction and how you guys are in the Crowbar with everyone else around you. And then from there, I guess you guys can do whatever you like inside the bar before anything else occurs. So before we get into that, so if you guys have any doubts or questions of where you guys are located, in the map that we have right now in roll 20, which is, by the way, from Riders of Cthulhu, which is great. You guys are located at the south of the Glen, pretty much at the line between the Glen and South Night City in the combat zone.
Where you hopefully circled here on the map for us, so that we're kind of like, is that it?
Yeah, so just so you guys have an idea, so it's next to if you see in the legend on the left, it's Jesse James Kosher Deli. So if anyone's hungry, then you can go buy in some sandwiches at the deli.
I like how even in the time of the Red, it's still kosher. Okay, we don't
it's gotta be.
skimp on what matters culturally. Okay, it is still.
I'm a little
okay.
concerned on how Jesse James and Kosho go together. But like, I'm here for it.
It is California, right? I mean, like they'll fusion anything.
You come to the new country, and you want it to be American. What is more American than Jesse James, the famous cowboy?
Yes.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so inside the Crowbar. So inside, you hear the ringing bell at the entrance door as it opens and closes. And it reminds you of the creeping cold waiting outside the Crowbar. Web blueprints and drops of rain from sleet cover the floor from comings and goings of customers. And you look around and see familiar faces from Rex Royale's community. And as for you guys know, Rex Royale is your fixer, at least in this community that you guys are in. Rex is not the only fixer you guys are working for. You guys obviously have different fixers, but Rex is the only one that tends to be a little more caring compared to the other ones. So in the community that Rex has, you guys have acquaintances, solos, netrunners, medtechs, and inside the crowbar, they're all sipping from their drinks, eating from their plate, or just brushing off the leftover shivers from the cold outside. A yearly gathering celebrating the lives that you've gained and remembering the lives that you've lost from past gigs. And this is the moment where we take part of Haywood's traditions and come together as family to cherish those that we owe our lives to and to also celebrate Christmas. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
And inside the bar, you have Gwen, the medtech extraordinaire, taking shots with her best friend Luna Alder, the up-and-coming rocker girl. Then there's Jason, the misfit solo and professional asshole, at the edge of the bar near the entrance of the bar, drinking his usual drink as he does. And the best damn netrunner that you'll ever see, Dante, sitting with the rest of the boys near the stage. And finally, there's Rex Royale, expert party organizer and loyal fixer of the Glen, getting ready to take on the stage right in front of you. So at this point, there is music playing in the background just to set the mood. So you guys are right now just gathered together in, inside the bar, sitting at a table or sitting at the bar. You have all these people around you. You have customers from the Glen, and you also have, as I mentioned before, Rex Royale's community. So at this point, you guys can do pretty much anything you like. You can talk to some of the Rex's, players, or you can just get a drink, grab some food. What do you guys would like to do?
I think that Mr. Awesome is trying really hard not to look envious, right? Just playing it cool, right? And he's got like too many drinks in front of him, and is ordering more from the theater, right? Mm-hmm. Just like, yeah. I mean, these are for my friends, so I need two more. Come on.
Okay.
And,
so
and it's just sitting here like wanting to see the show, but also like wishing that he was up there.
Mm-hmm.
Boss, how many have you drunk tonight?
No. See, none of them are finished, so I haven't had any. Okay. All right. None of them are done. They're each only like half-ish, maybe a little more than half, but none of them are done. It's okay. I'm all right.
You don't have this many friends.
Okay, you guys, you're my friends.
This is true, and Mover will take a couple of the shots. And like, you should probably stay sober if we have a job tonight.
You're right.
I'll push up my hat and go, it's more fun if we're drunk, though.
For you, I need to shoot
like what
straight.
he was thinking.
See,
you got to invest in some smart ammo, my friend.
You know how to make smart ammo?
At this point, Mr. Awesome, there's only one bartender, by the way, in the whole establishment. So he's pretty much back and forth with you and other people around the bar. And he's just like pretty much pissed off at the whole event that Rex is doing. And he's giving you bad looks. But other than that, you do get hello and like an invitation from Gwen at the bar. And she goes like, hey, you guys, come over here.
I'm gonna grab 4 and start walking over.
I'm gonna pour 4 into 1 and start walking over.
I'm right there with you. We both are doing the same thing. Like, what are we doing?
I mean, he's paid for them.
I mean, this is true. I mean,
I just shoot 4 and then walk.
We cannot waste good liquor.
I shouldn't wait this shit either.
So you guys head over you guys head over with your multiple pints of whatever drink you like, and
Just apple teenies, just all of them.
so you see
Sugar rush.
Gwen sitting next to Luna Alder, which she's a rocker boy. That you guys know, and they're just taking their shots leisurely, nothing too crazy. And Gwen, as she brings you over to the bar, and she says, "Hey, I've I know I've seen you guys before, but why don't you just stay with us for a while and just have some fun, you know?"
Yeah, that'd be great. And Mr. Awesome like sets drinks in front of them. I got these for all of you.
Oh,
And they're like, I don't know. I don't know what kind of shot they are. Maybe just fireballs. But either way.
I mean, fireball is it's a good shot.
So, but either way, like he's gonna pretend like he got them for them and just try and pass it off as like, oh, he's just being like a good, good rocker boy trying to make connections. Not that he planned to drink all himself.
Gwen is gonna be like, I do appreciate it, but and then she slides it over to Luna, her drink, and Luna goes like, "Well, I guess I'm gonna be drinking this one tonight." Hey, Mr. Awesome,
Yeah,
is that your name?
yeah. I'm Mr. Awesome. What's up?
I don't know if you you know who I am, but I'm Luna Alder. Have you heard of me?
Do I like do I know this person? Like
Uh,
I know that she's an up and coming rocker boy, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so with working with Rex in the past, you have heard of her, but you don't know much about her.
Yep. Yep. So yeah, I think I've got some deception. So I'm like, oh yeah, no, I've been kind of watching your career for a little bit. You're definitely on the rise, And last time when you played at I'm gonna try and get her to like name the place she played last, right?
Yeah.
Back when you're at the
Yeah, no, I think it was the Emerald, right?
That's right.
I,
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. I
even
I
though
remember watching that show close out. Just wild. Real good. Real good.
yeah, no, I mean I do appreciate it, but and then she flicks her hair just to get a little more, pizzazz in there,
Yeah.
and just shows a little bit more of her skin on her neck, and then she says, don't you mind introducing your friends here? I mean,
Oh yeah, I guess you should meet the crew. This here is Petra. She's solo number 1, right? I got here
Okay.
Mover, solo number 2. Body, I mean, just like look at him, just tank, right? Right, and then of course we've got McGuire. Is it McGuire or Miguire? Like, where do I put the emphasis here? So that Mr. Awesome,
dealer's choice.
Okay, good. So Mr.
My last name's not McGuire, but I'm sure people will
I wanted to
figure it
make
out.
sure that Mr. Awesome got it wrong. So whatever you normally do, Mr. Awesome gets it a little wrong.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, this is McGuire. He's he's tech extraordinaire. Just like, man, like he looks at tech and it's just.
mm-hmm. Oh, actually, I have a question for Petra. Actually, what are your wheels? I haven't seen it around. I mean, do you drive anything cool? Can I jump in later on if you think that's cool?
Well, I usually keep everything pretty under wraps since, we do a lot of really cool things,
stuff,
but depending on how the nights go, maybe I will show you my wheels.
Gwen is gonna jump in and she's gonna say, don't mind her. She's just a little tipsy right now. But nice meeting you all. My name is Gwen, if you don't know, and this is Luna, of course. I don't know if you have met the rest of the crew of Rex, but why don't you just go around and just say hi? Don't be shy. This is all Rex's stupid idea of Christmas get together. I don't know. Just so yeah, let the party go on, and we'll catch up later on. All right.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. Good to meet you.
Thanks for the drinks, though.
Yeah.
of the like couple that I'm holding. I just like hand one over to Luna and like wink at her and like turn around and walk off.
Oh, and then Luna's gonna be like, and then she says to Gwen, "I think she likes me." Okay.
You know, Luna, right? I was like, she's a nomad, right?
Oh.
Yeah, they don't. That probably actually. Never mind. I'm gonna go. It's nice meeting you. If you need us, and I'll pull out my business card. I was like, if you ever need security, let me know.
Mr. Awesome's already gone, hanging out with Rex. It's like, Rex, what's up? And I just wanna like get into some conversation. See how they're doing. See what the latest situation is. Right. I wanna use some of my if I could ask, use some of my conversation skill to try and like get a sense for what's going on. Bringing us all together. Maybe there's a job, right? Maybe I can get some details on this job before, like, you working on anything? Because I'm working on stuff all the time. I'm busy all the time. But are you working on something?
Actually, in that case, you wouldn't have to roll anything because once you mention about a job, Rex is gonna be like, how about you just sit the fuck down and just have a good time, all right?
Hey, I'm sitting.
No,
Cool. Keep
no
going.
jobs, just happy faces today, all right?
Yeah. Hey, I'm not working either. No, I'm off. Christmas.
Exactly, Christmas. That's what we're talking about here. So,
Yeah.
just sit down. I'm gonna take the stage in a bit, and I'm gonna say a few words, and we'll take it from there, all right?
Oh yeah, you got a speech prepared.
Of course, not just me. Everyone is gonna take a word on
that's
this
good.
special day that we're doing right now, all together as family. All right. So
That's awesome. Hey, I just want to put it out there. According to this, I am an orator by trade. So if you want some assistance, want somebody to look over your prepared remarks, I'm happy.
My sweet summer child.
all right, and he's gonna like pull you over and just almost whisper, but say that, all right, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do my thing, and then I'm gonna call you over, and then you're gonna do your thing. All right.
Oh yeah, you got it.
All right. Okay. Cool. Is it just you, or do you want anyone else participating in this magical event that we're having?
My whole crew is in. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Every one of you. Perfect. All right. So I'm gonna
face.
put you out, and then we're gonna do this. All right. Cool.
Can I like sneak out for a smoke, noticing that I might be called to do public sneaking?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mr. Awesome was not. He's like, yeah, man, my whole crew's in on whatever you got going. We're gonna back you up, and we'll take the stage. I'm looking around, and maybe Mover's the only one not like out the exit.
I'm grabbing whoever's trying to run. I'm pretty sure I'm like, Patrick, no, you don't. Nomads, remember? We're both nomads. We might have left, but we're both of them. Come here.
To go get another drink then.
So Rex is gonna just say before you head out, he's gonna say, all right, so give me a few minutes before I prep and get my vocal cords prepped. Just hang around and I'll let you know when the time's up, all right?
Yeah, gotta warm the pipes. I get it.
Perfect.
I'm gonna ask Mr. Awesome. So how exactly does one sing a dubstep remix of All I Want for Christmas Is You?
Oh man, look, the 18 times I did it, it was magical. All right, but I don't know if I can do a 19th and still might do justice. Okay, so you just have to sit tight and see. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll sit tight. That's like Mover's arm is like around me, like keeping me in the
Neither one of you are leaving me by myself. I'm gonna look at you dead in your face and like, this is gonna cost you double. I don't talk to nobody, and I like it like that.
Guys, just don't worry. Look. I'm gonna tee it up, and all you have to do is like, maybe say one word. I don't know, like, hell yeah. So say we all or whatever. Like I'll tee you up, and that'll be it. Okay, I got this.
So as you guys are talking, the stage is not. The whole bar is not that large. It's pretty much small, and all the tables are pretty much close together. So the table in front of the stage is filled with other mercenaries, other edge runners, and one particular, which I mentioned before, Dante, which is the net runner, which you can see him using his like net runner suit with a bright red bomber jacket with different patches around. He goes over to you guys and say, "Hey, you over the cowboy."
Which cowboy?
Which are any of us like obviously cowboys? I'm all.
I mean, I'm in a full blackout. Like I'm in like think of like Empire when they go to the party. I'm in that type of like outfit right now. So it's like the turtleneck tucked in, slick. Because I was told it was a party, not work. I just have my pistol at this point. Everything else is in Petra's car.
See, to me, parties are work, right? So I'm like always ready.
He's gonna point pretty much in between Mr. Awesome and McGuire. So you guys are like, wait, who? Me? You? What?
Right.
Do we both go? What?
Yeah. You. Come over here.
All right, let's both go.
Sure. Yeah, come with me. I got this. We're fine. We're fine. This will be all right. And like on the way over, I'm trying to make some fans. Like, hey man, have you seen my show? You gotta check me out.
Actually, as you walk in the bar for the first time, you do get some looks, and those looks are familiar from your experience already. So people do know you, but they just haven't really come up to you.
Sure.
But as both of you actually come up to this table, which is Dante and three other guys, just drinking and having a good time. One of them, that's not Dante, just gets a little nervous as you gets closer, but Dante goes like and points at you, McGuire. Yeah, you. I've seen you before. Where have I seen you before?
I have a little shop where I do repair and weapon enhancement. You probably met me there.
Oh shit. Yep, I remember. I mean, I
seen
don't
him
remember
before?
you, but I remember. Yeah. So I have a
Wait.
question.
I want to make sure I heard that right. You said you don't remember me, but you remember him?
I don't think he was actually talking to you at all. So he probably just does remember you because you're so ubiquitous.
All right. Fair enough. Proceed. I get it. Proceed.
I'm sorry. I don't. I'm just talking to the guy that knows his thing about tech, and actually, and then he pulls out his virtual goggles that he has next to him. Like, can you do something like this? Can you work with equipment like this by any chance?
I'm going to take a close look at it using my cyber eyes, which gives me 400 times magnification.
A very close, very personal look.
Yeah, no. So pretty much it's like your standard virtual goggles, nothing special to it. You've seen it before. You've seen it 1,000 times, and he's gonna mention as you look at it in detail, and he goes like, I would like to add some badass visual enhancement to this baby here. Can you just make some, I don't know, spoilers on it with some wings on the side? Do you think you can do that?
Yeah, I can handle that, I think.
Okay, you know what? I love you already. And you, Mr. What's your name again?
I'm like talking to somebody else. Me? I'm Mr. Awesome. Hey, make sure you put me in those goggles. So yeah, I'm Mr. Awesome. What's up?
Mr. Awesome. Yeah. I was just overhearing your conversation with Mr. Rex here.
Yeah.
Actually, are you all together, all four of you?
Yeah. I mean, they watch my stuff while I do my thing. It's pretty good.
Okay.
Megwire's just like,
Just rolls her eyes.
And as you guys are talking together, Rex goes and snaps your fingers like where you guys are at, like are you ready?
Boss.
Just let me sneak out the back of the room. No one will ever know that I wasn't here. Just let me go. Move or let go of me.
If you leave, I leave.
Okay, let's go.
Who's gonna watch
But
my
he's-
stuff?
This can't be that bad. Just come on, Petra.
Mover, I would rather shoot myself with my sniper rifle than do this, for the love of God.
That sounds
And I'm
very
a-
difficult.
It's so long, man.
Look, man, let's just get this over with, and then I promise I will buy y'all alcohol at the end of this, and I'll get you your new turbocharger, Petra. I know somebody.
You just know what those say all the time. Let's go.
So Rex is gonna be on his way to the stage, and as he's on his way to the stage, he's gonna point to the bartender just to stop the music, just so everybody gets his attention. And at this point, after everyone has settled with their drinks, plates of food, and good conversation all around, Rex starts stomping his way to the stage, purposely grabbing everyone's attention, before ever speaking to the mic. And then he goes like, he taps his mic once, and then says some gibberish like, and then he clears his throat, and then he says, can I get everyone's attention? Everyone, come on. And then he just taps his glass without, anything, just his, cybernetic hand, and makes a very high-pitched thing to the whole bar. And everybody sets down their drinks and their plates of food. And then he continues and says, all right, so another year ends filled with bloodshed, pain, and misery, but it also ends with new people, new goals, and more eddies on our back pockets. Isn't that right? Yep. All right. So this gathering is to commemorate those that passed and those that joined. Let's take a minute in silence and remember those that have tried to combat the system and that try to survive this grim world that we live in right now. So everybody bows their head slightly towards the ground just for a moment, as this is like a customary thing that Rex does every year. And you see in the corner of your eye, Jason, which is the solo that's drinking by himself in the corner of the bar. He starts walking out of the bar and with a cigarette and lighter in hand.
He's trying to pull a Petra. I see it. Get it.
And then
What a good
Rex shouts into the mic and says, "Jason, we're not done here." And then
Shames him
Bad idea.
publicly.
Bad idea.
and then as Rex exclaims to Jason, unfortunately, Jason looks back at Rex while sipping the cancer stick in his mouth, leaving the crowbar entirely, just not bothering or not mattering what Rex said. But now the sleet has turned to snow outside, and the wind breezes in a white sheet covering the entrance floor now. So, and then you feel the wind breeze in, the cold creeps on you, and you try to, brush it off. And then Rex continues as Jason leaves, and he says, "Well, enough about that. Before we continue enjoying our meals and your drinks and your good company, I would like to have Mr. Awesome, McGuire, Mover, and Petra to join the stage and just provide some few words to the community and the holiday season." And he just steps away from the mic as you guys take the stage.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll
David.
I can't believe that Rex teed us up like that and then just fails.
This motherfucker.
Yeah,
This motherfucker.
Mr. Osmond's like, I got this. And he starts walking up, right? And he's got his like when he hits the light, you realize that his jacket isn't just like bright red. It's got like this red iridescence situation going on as like it ruffles through the wind, and like you see flecks of white, right? Kind of peeking through, and like the whole jacket is shifting, right? So you can never really tell, is this a white jacket or a red jacket? Who knows? There's a Instagram storm about it, right? Everybody's in disagreement. And then he gets up there and he's like, folks, like Rex said, we're here to commemorate those who have passed and those who have joined. And I'm here to tell you, we've joined. We're in, all right? I have. And I see some other faces in here I don't recognize. Most of the people in this room I don't recognize. We've all joined. We're here together, and we're going to do this thing together, all right? And only together can we achieve what we're trying to achieve. and it's going to be great. It's going to be, man, the Glen has never seen what we're about to do. Kind of looking over at Rex. I mean, we're going to do something big. All right. Yeah. And who knows, right? It's going to be, wow. All right, folks, I'm a professional orator. You can see me at.
Then Rex comes in and he's gonna put his hand on your shoulder, like, all right, thank you, Mr. Awesome. That's enough. Why don't you give a chance to your other compatriots here, just to give their
Why
word
would you
to,
do that, Rex?
just to give
Dirty laugh.
a good sense of holiday spirit, because I think everyone else here has done their part, has done this ritual that we do every year in doing this gathering. So I believe that you guys are up in this part. So McGuire, why don't you go ahead?
My name is Migwire. I have just joined, as Mr. Awesome has said. I don't have much by way of pleasantries, but I do have a party trick. I'm going to take out a big sniper bullet. I'm going to pop the bullet off, and I'm going to pour the gunpowder on top of this Appletini shot that I got from the bar, light it on fire, and chug it back. And then I'm going to spew it out like fire.
That's amazing.
That actually might get some people hyped. I would be hyped. Like, Mover's like, that's impressive.
I'm telling y'all
Actually.
big things.
How about just for the sake of seeing how well you do this performance in front of everyone without ever messing
Setting my
it
hair
up.
on fire. Yeah.
Why don't you roll me a let me see if I go through everything. I can't find. I wouldn't say play instrument, but
Oh, come on, no.
What about like Streetwise or something? Bar tricks.
Yeah. So how about we do? Actually, you can. Okay, we can do this. You can either pick acting if you want, or you can choose Streetwise, just to get an idea on the environment and how people will react from your words.
Could I add in maybe demolitions? Because he's got the gunpowder situation.
Yeah.
You know what? Either three. That's fine.
Okay. I rolled demolitions. I explode 23.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, with your experience in demolition, you're fine, and the bar is fine too, and everyone around you is fine as well. So don't worry about it.
That's great. Really good to hear that.
The audience or the community in front of you pretty much reacts excited after what you did, because they did not expect that from you. So everybody just pretty much stays in awe. They don't even clap their hands or anything. They just go like,
yeah, I'm gonna read the room, right?
Oh shit, I'm bombing.
Everybody's in that stun silence. I'm like, yeah, just like clapping super fast, trying to make sure, like, get everybody into the, like, let's cheer, right?
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
Don't let my man hang in there thinking he did wrong when he did
And then-
awesome.
and then you have Gwen and Luna following up with what you're doing, Mr. Awesome, and Gwen goes like, yeah, oh my god, this dude, he knows what he's doing. And then everyone else in the crowd just goes like,
Polite clap.
Polite clap, shit. All right, since I'm close to the mic, can I try and convert a bunch of these people to my fans? Can
go for it.
Mr. Awesome try and we lost.
Oh no, we lost Taylor.
Oh no, Taylor. Folks, Taylor just moved, like across the country. So we're in weird.
yeah.
I'm running the game now.
This is my game now.
Hey folks, I'm over here now. Okay, here we go. So here's what I'm thinking. Mr. Austin has an opportunity to use this moment to gain some fans. And I see there's a mechanic for me to do that. Can I?
Yep.
Can I try and do this thing?
Yeah, charismatic impact. Go for it.
Yeah. Awesome.
So this will be a small group. So Just a heads up.
Yeah, right. I just need to find the charismatic impact.
It should be on the first tab of the app.
Oh, there it is. Well, hold on a second. I see the thing. Level 4. How do I roll it though? That's the trick.
Okay, let me check.
This is me not doing prep as a player. Which is, great. What I could do is I could just roll a d10 and add a 4.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a roller,
I got a d10 right here.
perfect.
Okay, that's a 7 on the die, an 11.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Okay, so, I guess with the help of McGuire and of course you, Mr. Austin, with the words that you encourage in the beginning of the
Professional
oration.
right. So, you actually step in right next to McGuire just to get a little bit of that, awesome flair they just did and get some reputation out of it.
There it is. Yeah, I'm just dovetailing off of McGuire's amazing talent.
And he goes, and, you're encouraging the crowd and you're clapping your hands and you're shouting to everyone and just showing off McGuire's excellent bar tricks. And everybody, tends to be more likable towards you. So now pretty much everyone in the group is like more comfortable with you, and some of them actually shout Mr. Awesome, just
Yes.
like here and there, like
Yes.
Mr. Awesome, yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes. Look at him back. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. Now, small group. I have power.
So now everyone seems to be more comfortable towards you and knowledgeable. So I don't know. Should we wait for Taylor to come in, or
It looks like it.
Looks like the internet. It looks like her internet went out. So she's working on it.
oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just saw the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. I unfortunately don't have a smooth and quick way of making the stuff realign quick. Can do. I mean, we can proceed.
Okay.
Unless there's something that's like you knew that Petra needed to be involved
No.
in the next thing. Okay.
No, just making sure. Okay, so after
It looks like she's coming. It looks like she's coming back. She just sent a message in the chat.
Sweet.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So yeah, anyway, so as you guys do that and Rex comes in clapping his hands as well, like, all right, thank you guys. Thank you, Mr. Awesome. Thank you, McGuire, for that performance. That was incredible. I did not expect that. You blew my heads off. All right. So
Neither did I.
then he pushes both of you back, with his arms, and then he introduces over like, Mover, why don't you just take the mic and give a few words to the holiday spirit and to the season, and just
Sure, yes, sir. Hey, how y'all doing? We made it through another year, runners. We got some new scars, got some new eddies, got some new clothes, and we got to keep doing what we always do: winning, fighting, being free, and staying alive, and honoring those who didn't make it. And he pulls out a lid of his alcohol. So here goes to another year. Let's all stay alive out there. Let's get this money, man. Let's make the moves. And then he backs off.
all right. And then Rex goes like, yeah, thank you very much, Mover. That was very touching. I almost cried. So Petra, last but not least, of course. So why don't you take the stand and give a few words to the people of the community? All right, that was perfect.
the
Thank you
rules,
so
yeah.
much. Now you can take your seat. And then he's gonna end the whole conversation. Just says, well, enough about that. Enjoy your meals, enjoy your drinks, and good company. Just remember, everyone has drinks on their tab. No more than that. I don't got that much money, so take care, kids. and then he's gonna back down, and he's gonna continue the music from the bartender, and you guys are good to go to do whatever you like. So,
Hey, Mover's gonna. Oh, sorry, Mr. Stidz.
no, yeah, go for it.
No, I was gonna say, Mover's gonna look at and say, "Hey, y'all gonna be all right? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go outside real quick."
Now we can leave.
Yes,
So-
now we can leave.
So as you do, before you do anything, anyone,
Not quite. Can't quite leave.
So-
And we all got
Curiosity.
home safely.
so
This is like a horror movie. Like,
I take out my cell phone.
so before anyone does anything, and even before Rex even sits down and relaxes with his drink, three people come in through the door or to the entrance of the bar, and then you see one after another three Maelstrom gangsters waltzing in the crowbar, which is not something that you see often in this bar or in this area, even though you're close to the combat zone. But Rex and everyone else just stares back in silence, and just like everyone turns around
oh yeah.
and just stares for a moment awkwardly, and the three Maelstrom gangsters just stands like almost like I would say like 4 meters away from the entrance, and they just stand there, and they go for it.
All right. I mean, I'm still kind of near the stage, right?
Yes.
And the mic is still live, so I'm like up there, like, hey, yeah, we got new guests, we got new people here. Y'all look like you have some business with everybody here. Let's see about this. I'm going to try and have an impact on a small group of fans.
Okay. What would you like?
And I'm just gonna be like, here in the time of the holidays, everybody's a little extra on guard, and I think we all need to make sure that we're staying safe, right? And we're all making sure that we have cover when we need cover. And let's go and let's meet our new friends with open arms. So hey guys, why don't you introduce yourself and let everybody know what you might need on this prescient day.
So as you're saying that,
Yeah.
the three of them, they're just surveying the room, like back and forth.
I really
just
wanted to
going-
get everybody to get cover. Like, that wasn't like coded in there well enough.
Yeah, no, it was.
I want them
it was
all.
very good.
Yeah.
Finding
So
a big table to hide behind.
so as you're saying that, and they're the three Maelstrom gangs are just surveying the room, and after you said that, speech, everyone just gets on the edge of their seat and gets a little uncomfortable and try to find their like exit route or anything that can get to before anything gets a little too hasty. So everybody just looks around and looks at you, Mr. Awesome, and the rest of the gang, and they're just like, okay, like gives you a nod, like, gotcha, no problem. But one of the Maelstrom gangsters says, boss, there he is, I found him. And then he points towards Dante, the Netrunner. The one that was mentioned as boss in front of you walks towards him, Dante. And everybody gets on the edge of the seat and just goes back and just try to, they don't even get up, they just slide their chair back and try to get some cover of some sort. And you see some of them grab their pistols or their SMGs inside their coats, but they don't really whip them out yet. But once the Maelstrom boss grabs the collar of Dante and lifts him up from his chair, everybody stands up and whips out their guns out. I don't know what you guys are doing, but if you are doing something, then let me know.
You ever see the TV series and series of movies Highlander? You know how they like whip out those swords from overcoats that they shouldn't be able to conceal? I will be doing that, but with a sniper rifle.
I will be doing that with a sword.
Yes.
Back to back.
Yes.
Perfect.
Now, I'm gonna stay up on the mic. I'm like, now hold on a second. That gentleman there is a paying customer and shall not be treated that way. I think you can see you are outnumbered, and you should probably move on along. I'm gonna try and influence this guy. I'm trying to get him to back off. with my power of persuasion.
So okay, so why don't you just roll a really good persuasion for me?
Ooh, yeah, I will definitely do
on,
that.
David.
What's your plus, David?
Hey, you know what? My plus is fine. My plus is just fine. Okay. No, there it is. There, that's the one. What's a +4? I got this. Oh, it's a 21. It's a 21.
Okay.
All right. I got a
Perfect.
9 on the die, and I got a bunch of other stuff going on in here. So that's 21.
So so this boss, as they were calling him, he has Dante, just grab him by the collar and he lift him up from the chair, and he's strong enough to do that. And Dante's kind of shook. He's not doing anything. He feels fine because he knows that everyone else is around him to protect him. And there's only 3 gangsters, so he's not gonna do anything. So, but as you mentioned that, Mr. Awesome, he's gonna look to the rest of the crew or to the community, and he looks back at you with just a very menacing look through his cyber eyes that are glowing red and back to orange. And then you see a glimpse of his cyberboard on his chest. He's pretty much borged out almost, but he's not cyber psychoed yet. But you kind of get the sense that he's almost there. So
Good.
and
Good.
when you say that, he looks at you and says, "You do realize that I got 12 other guys outside in the car, right? With SMGs and fucking assault rifles. Why
Well-
don't you back down, put your weapons down? Or you know what? I got a better fucking idea. Why don't you just shoot us right now and let my guys kill you right here? Is that a good idea?"
Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're not leaving with that guy because he's paying us for work, and our customers make it. So I'm kind of looking at my crew. Are they all still in the room, or have they abandoned me?
We
I'm
all
just
lean
gonna
on-
check real quick before I say my
Right.
next words.
I mean, I'm your security right now. It would be pretty
I
bad look for
see
me to
you.
bail on. Yeah, you see me.
Is Petra still in the room?
I think so.
I forgot I was muted. Yeah, no, I mean, I think me and McGuire are back to back with a sniper rifle and a
that's
katana.
right.
So
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
exactly.
Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet.
Look, Mel, I want to do another. I want to back off that persuasion to try to really get him to back down and be like, because I just looked. I'm like, I work in the combat zone. I'm like, look, man, if something happens to me and I don't clock in, there might be some real issues for you. Like, that's some real nice Borgware you got there. I wonder where you got that from. It's funny. I'm checking my Rolodex, and it seems to be a convoy that missed a while ago for delivery.
He's well connected. Look, here's the thing. He's not leaving this room. Okay?
You should probably let's all be chill here, man. We're having a party.
So
I'm like, I want to use persuasion with my connection of working for Militech kind of shining through there.
okay, yeah, go for it. And as you're rolling that, so as you guys are saying these
Shit.
things, what you
Oh my
got?
I only got a 15 on that one.
Okay, good to know. So, so as you guys are saying this, you do see Rex at the corner of your eye, and he's just like, he doesn't have his gun whipped out or anything. He actually seems genuinely scared at this point, and he's like has his arms open, like no weapons at all. He's even reaching out to you, Mover, McGuire, Petra, and Mr. Awesome, just he doesn't say anything, but he has his face of calm down,
Yeah.
calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
And then the Maelstrom boss responds back, and he says, "We're not here to kill anyone, if that's what you're wondering, but we're here for this stupid fuck that we're looking for. So why don't we just take him out of here, do our jobs, and you can get him over, dead or alive. I don't give a fuck. All right. So we're gonna walk out now, and we don't care if you shoot us or not because you're dead men already." So he's gonna start walking out with Dante, and then everybody has their weapons out, including you guys.
Just so I know, Dante is the netrunner that was going to pay McGuire to do some cool.
Yeah. Bling out
Yep.
his
Right.
hollow shades.
So I'm just gonna do real quick. Like, I want to do a real quick read on like McGuire. is McGuire gonna let a payday walk out this door, or is he not? Because if he's gonna let it walk out the door, I'll let it go. But if McGuire's not gonna let it walk out the door, I won't let it go.
What kind of like relationship would I have had to that guy? Like, do I care? Would you think?
Not really. So
I mean, he's a client, so it's like, do you want?
Well, he hasn't paid me yet, so he's not technically a client.
Fair enough. Good to understand how you think of commissions.
I
Good
got
to
an
know.
empathy. I
Good
got
to
an
know.
empathy of 4, my friend. I
I'm
get
only-
money up front.
But as he's walking out, you even see ahead of you Rex, just like everyone calming everyone down. Actually, at this point, I think it's a good idea, even for those that are on stage. I think Mr. Awesome. I don't know who else is on stage at this point, but for those, anyway, at this point, I think everybody should just roll a perception check just to get a little bit more info on the situation and see.
25.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm debating if I should put all my stuff in fumble recovery, and I think that's what I'm gonna do.
I mean, at the start of combat, you get to assign it wherever you want. So.
So what'd you get, Petra and Mr. Awesome?
18 for me.
18.
It wasn't that good. I think. Sorry, it already cleared away. Yeah.
Okay. 14. Okay. Well, either way, Mover and McGuire and Petra, from their perspective that they see from the bar, from out towards outside, you do see actually a total of 4 cars parked outside that are not from what you saw when you entered the establishment for the first time, and these have pretty much gangster style to it, especially Maelstrom. So, and just from a quick glance, you do see pretty much from 3 to 4 gangsters on each car. So whatever the boss was saying or the Maelstrom gangsters were saying, they're not lying. Just for you guys to know, at least the 3 of you at this
With
point.
the 24, what do I notice? What the Netrunner looks like? Is he panicked? Is he looking for his crew to do something?
At this point, he's still pretty relaxed.
Okay.
Surprisingly, at a level, you kind of seem that he's kind of been at this situation before, even though it was strange. But he seems pretty relaxed and pretty confident on whatever is gonna happen at this point. So
Then I put my pistol away.
Yeah,
Because
I'll sheath as soon as I see more people. I'm like,
I was like,
nope.
it's more like, all right, well, and he goes back. He literally turns his back on the situation and starts drinking. Like, okay. He's like, all right.
okay, so and then Rex, tells you guys like, all right, put your guns down. It's all right. Everything's all right. Everything, stay calm. Everyone, stay calm. And then the Maelstrom just completely goes out of the establishment at this point, and they have Dante with them. And for those that want a better look at the situation outside, they can go near the window. If not, then you guys can do whatever you like at this point.
I'm going to go near the window. I want to see if I can see what's going on.
Okay, so McGuire, at this vantage point, they get into the cars pretty quickly, and they just drive out like, zipping away from the crowbar. And you see Dante in the black muscle car that has like a shade of gray emblems of Maelstrom on the sides.
Mhm.
So it's kind of sleek looking, but it's not too grungy compared to the other cars that zipped away from the crowbar. So that's the info that you have right now. And he's with the Maelstrom boss that he pulled away with. And then at this point, Rex is gonna say towards you 4 and say, what are you guys are waiting for? Go get him.
What? Hold on, Rex. Now, a second ago, we had them outnumbered a fair bit. Okay, and now we don't. So what do you mean go get him?
All right. The reason why I didn't want you guys to engage at this point, and the reason why I'm talking so fast is so you guys could get there quicker right now, is you guys need to get there stealthily. Wherever they're going, don't let them know you're going there, all right? Stay behind, drive behind them 15, 20, 30 feet. I don't give a fuck. Just try to follow them and see where they're going. Get
Oh.
Dante back, and that's the deal. I'll pay you when you get here, all right? So go.
All right, so I think there's like on the way out the door is like I'm gonna text you. Gotta negotiate.
I'm just like putting on my jacket, spinning my keys, like
Yep.
no questions, just going.
It's hard to put the sniper rifle back into the coat, so I just have it out.
Just like,
It's like holding it.
whatever.
Like you see Mover kind of grunt. He's like, I'm not even in my work clothes. This is gonna cost you triple, man.
Yeah.
Don't
yeah.
worry, add it to the bill. Don't worry. Go for it. Go, go, go.
Hit it to the bill.
I'm gonna gonna head out with Petra because we were already out the door while these guys are griping.
You were already like, I want to just leave. Oh, okay, kid, it's a job. Good. We're getting paid to leave now. This is awesome.
Yeah, you're like, it's a job, and we're like, oh, okay, cool.
Let's go then.
I was like, Petra, pop your trunk. I need to get my jacket and helmet out.
Ah,
I'm gonna sit shotgun.
Okay, cool. So, whoever's driving, which I'm guessing is Petra, roll me a driveland vehicle, and also, this can be up to Petra, or the whole group can decide, like, how do you want to follow these guys? And obviously, at this point, if you catch them quick enough, depending on what you roll, of course, Petra, they're gonna split up. There's gonna be 2 cars going west side and 2 cars going east side. So Petra, what you got?
alrighty, drive land vehicle. Holy shit! I exploded. That's a 39.
What?
Wow.
Wow, you tied me.
What?
So I think you roll a 10.
Oh no! I wanted to screenshot that. Remember that beautiful thing? It went away so fast.
Can I like ad hoc like a simple RF tag and put it into a rubber sniper bullet and see if I can like tag their car?
If you have that with you, yes.
Yeah,
You
I have a
can.
rubber bullet.
There's like a tracker thingy in the gear list.
Is there?
Oh, I also
Let me see.
kept points in tracking, and I'm very glad I did.
Look at you being prepped. Yeah, you guys know
I have a plus
that,
12.
You guys know that Mr. Awesome always assumes front seat because he gets car sick. So he's like, I have to sit in the front seat, otherwise I might vom. So, you know.
You did not vomit in my car.
Right, yeah, exactly. So I'm in the front seat. That's the best
We
way.
learned the hard way.
What's it called?
It was like a.
Let me check. I have the night market here.
I love too how different like Mr. Awesome and Petra are, but they have the same style. Like I swear we could like trade like wardrobe. We're probably in the car and I'm going through all my sunglasses and we're trying to pick between which like bright shades to
Yes.
put on.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Uh,
No. These. I'm telling you, the blue. And then
It goes very well with my hair. You're right.
So McGuire, so it's called the homing tracer.
Okay.
Device can follow link tracer up to 1 mile away. Comes with a free button size link tracer. Replacement link tracers are €50. So, if that's something that McGuire would have, I can allow for you to just, if you can, have it attached to the vehicle that you're trying to trace, because at this point they're just driving away, right?
Yeah, so I was thinking something a little bit more simple and dirty. Like I was just gonna get like a RF tag, like you would have in like anything,
okay.
and just put it in a bullet and see if I can just sink
Yep.
it into their car so that we could track that. Like
Yeah. As a tag, I think that's reasonable enough for for you to have just an in case scenario, right? Just
Okay.
So at this point, why don't you just roll me, I guess, like a normal attack roll, and the distance is going to be pretty far at this point.
yeah, I have
So
a
it's gonna-
sniper rifle.
Got this.
So it's gonna be like between 15 to 20 meters away.
Okay. I also have a targeting scope cyber eye attachment.
Okay.
Your eye, it leaves your face.
So what is the skill for shooting a gun?
If you
Shoulder
go to
arms.
the
Okay, I got it. I
combat,
got it. I
yeah.
got it. I got it.
So yeah, and like Mr. Awesome's like, oh man, there's like 4 of them splitting up. How are we gonna follow them? Which one do we follow? Oh my god. Oh my god.
So how does
I put in headphones. I'm
I would
like
add
Baby
one
Driver,
to
like
whatever my attack is with the cyber eye thing, right?
It's usually +1.
Okay,
Yep.
so then I got a 22.
22. Okay. So you're using the sniper rifle?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm basically like up in the moon roof of Petra's car, Petra's vehicle, and I'm just going to take like a single shot with a rubber bullet with this tracker ID in it. And I just want to like aim it like right in between sort of like the wheel well and the bumper so that it just wedges in and doesn't actually like do any cosmetic damage. It would just feel like a rock is hitting the underside of the carriage.
Okay. So as you maneuver around the vehicle that Petra's driving, and you whip out your big ass sniper with the tracing with the rubber bullet on it, you see that they're driving straight, and they're just going through sidewalks. They're almost driving over pedestrians and people around, and
These guys are a public menace.
Maelstrom shit.
and right at the moment that you start, you pull the trigger just to have the rubber bullet attached to it, they take a turn, and you just miss completely from that shot.
Oh, I just had the one RF tag on me.
isn't there? We were going to a party, not like a work thing.
But fortunately for Petra, with her expert driving skills, she's able to follow the 4 vehicles up until where they split up. So at this point, you gotta choose whether you want to go west side or east side.
Wasn't there like one that was like a slightly nicer car that we saw our dude get into? Of the 4, wasn't there like 4 that like 3 that were a little rustier than one?
Yeah, that Maguire was able to see that. I'm not sure if he wants to share that information.
Yeah, of course, I'll share it.
Okay, so yeah, it's 3 of them is the grungy looking muscle cars that are very Maelstrom like, while there's one that's sleek looking but also bears symbols of Maelstrom, and that in particular goes west side.
Yeah, there's like trim. Look at the trim going west. Let's go, kind of thing. I'm gonna like pull out my pistol and start figuring out how to get it ready for combat.
Okay, perfect. So
Figuring out how to, not just...
It's just like every time we go to the range.
No, you don't. You're busy doing other stuff. I'm in the front seat. I've got my seatbelt on like a safe passenger, and I've got my giant hand cannon in my lap. I'm like, I think the red is where it's supposed to be. Okay, and then
just like whistling and like driving, like having such a good time.
Big wire, like
skidding through the
nonchalantly.
Snow and the like sleet. I'm just, oh, this is so fun. That reminds me of home. This is so great. Just having a great day.
So before we continue on, the last question I have is, how close and how far you guys want to be from those cars? Do you guys want to be bumper to bumper? You want to stay behind a little bit or a little too far?
I think I'll stay
too far. That's a good GM. A good GM note.
I think
Very important,
I think Petra would feel comfortable staying farther away just for the fact of the weather and trails, and she just knows how to track, being, a cargo nomad and stuff.
You
So
just
maybe
gotta
not
find
too
the
far.
people that have been recently run off the road, and
Yeah.
that you.
We would like to stay the perfect distance away.
Yeah, because
I want to still have
pedestrians
eyes
who have recently
enough.
been hit by a car like those. That's the path.
Yeah. So I think she trusts herself to have a little bit of distance on them, especially since we're supposed to be stealthing. So that way, hopefully, they don't see us.
Perfect.
Can I
Yeah.
look? I got some streetwise. I got some knowledge local. would it be possible for me to get a sense of maybe where they're going? Because they went west side, they're Maelstrom. There's probably only a couple of places they would have gone.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like be thinking ahead of where they're likely to end up, and maybe we can go straight there, beat them?
Yeah, I mean, you can go for. I always like to give options to players, so you can either roll a streetwise or a local expert, I would say.
Yep. All right.
Let me see if there's anything that's more appropriate. Yeah, I think those two will be good.
All right. If I have those two options, then
Or you can go for even though this is not really apply to what we're doing, but you can have an idea on where they're going with tracking as well.
that'd be Petra. Petra, you've got that tracking sense. So I'll do streetwise. So
Okay.
Mr. Awesome pulls up his awesome agent and's like, hits up the couple of guys he knows, like, hey, Maelstrom West Side, safe houses, 50 eddies, immediate, media intel, need it now kind of deal. And I'm gonna roll to see how I do.
I'm just eyeing fancy
16.
tire marks.
16.
16. Okay.
With a 27. My God. It was a 10 and a 5.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. All right. Cool. Never mind. I could know shit. It doesn't matter.
She is full baby driving though, not listening to you fully.
So either way, I'm gonna give you info, Mr. Awesome, just from what you gathered from your followers and from the internet. So basically, Maelstrom tends to hang out a lot in the combat zone, and they're going west or northwest almost. As you guys are following behind, taking your distance and whatnot. They're going west and then going north, and then after they start going north, they stay in north. And from the information that you gathered, this does not seem maelstromy. Nothing that will catch any sense that they're going somewhere in particular that might intrigue them. Although, let me check something on the map here, which I'm not getting confused either. Okay, so no. Anyway, so they might go to their preferred club, which is Tone Tons, which they hang out as well. That's a possibility, but from what they're doing, it doesn't seem that way, but is a possibility. And as far as Petra with the tracking, like I mentioned before, they seem to going northwest of Night City, and they haven't really deviated from that route. But for now, that's where they're going. That's where they're heading right now. If there's nothing else that you guys want to do, then let me know now before we continue on what's going to happen next.
I've got a question for Mr. Awesome. So they took a Netrunner. Any of those locations have a lot of tech nearby?
Right. I don't think their bar is really the fit here. Northwest of town, there's a naval yard. Maybe. There's some stuff out that way for sure. For sure, there's stuff out that way, but.
Well, maybe maybe it's something that's not static. Maybe something's coming in.
Oh yeah, sure. Let me see, and I'm gonna see if I can't find out about maybe big big thing coming into town on the northwest. I'll beat up my contacts as well as I can, right?
Okay.
To see if there's rumors of some kind of hacky thing coming into town that they might need to snatch and grab this guy for. Also, might be they're just kidnapping him for somebody else. We're theory crafting in here. What's going on with our poor Netrunner friend? But yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can't figure that out.
Okay. Yeah, I think with the role that you have previously, that could implement with the information that you're gathering. And
It sounds like they're leaving town. Are they leaving Night City?
no. So if we go to the map, that way you guys have a better idea. So what the route they took, actually, just for the both set of cars, so you guys gotta get an idea. So where you guys are at right now in the map, where it says here in the yellow circles, so they went up the main road, which is like the thicker line. They went to the main road up the west side, while the other set of cars went to the east side, which is around number 12 and number 16. The one that went west up to number 11 in the map, they
Mhm.
went down towards South Night City, and then they went up again, straight up north. And this is all zigzaggy. There's nothing straight. They're just like taking different routes
Gotcha.
and stuff like that. So, so right now you guys are like around here. If you see my purple
Yeah.
circle.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So yeah.
Cool. So they're staying just outside of the combat zone, what it sounds like.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so they're skirting along. Okay, cool. Awesome.
So yeah, anybody else wants to add anything or do anything or say anything?
Because it looks like we're moving into like where mover works during the day, because this is like starting to be normal parts. Can I roll local expert to see if maybe I can take a stab at where they could be going? Like,
yeah, sure.
or like, because like, yeah, kind of like his thing is, are they going for Militech stuff? Like, are they going towards anything that would be related into his line of work?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I got a 15.
A 15. Okay. So you go through your agent and you go with, with your past experiences and, different areas that you've been in the west side or northwest side of Night City, and of course with your knowledge of Militech, nothing really comes to mind. Even going through your agent and grabbing some info from the net, nothing really comes to mind and would make sense for them to go to the areas that they would think they would go, like different offices or maybe different I don't know, local stores or something like that, and doesn't really make sense. And you would think they wouldn't go to these areas, like for example the university district or even
Yeah.
Little Europe. So
Yeah, okay. Yeah, then I was like, we've passed the home office.
The home office.
yeah.
Where are they going?
So if nobody else has anything to add, at this point, Petra just starts driving pretty flawlessly at this point, just going behind them, pretty like a 30 foot gap between you and the maelstrom, trying to blend in as well and not make it obvious that you guys are following them. So also they took a head start, so they wouldn't know that you guys are following them from the start. But driving through the city covered in white is a rare sight to see in Night City in general. The glistening lights from neon signs and holiday decor complements the white backdrop of a bustling urban sprawl. That doesn't stop anyone from doing their business in Night City. The drive towards Little Europe and the University District is a drive that you would expect at this time of the year. You counter traffic jams from fender benders, slow and inexperienced drivers, and the occasional seasonal traffic. However, the Maelstrom gangsters just maneuver around the bustle with ease and with, just bad driving overall. And they just drive against traffic and through boardwalks. And then you guys drive, as you see in the map. Right now, you guys are over here, pretty much in between University District and Little Europe, where I clicking on the map. And then you guys take a right from that main street, and now you guys are at Little Europe. Going up here, going north, and now you guys are pretty much at the edge of the city. And finally, the Maelstrom gangsters came to a stop, and you guys arrived to Camden Court. And I believe at this point, I think Mover would know, and I think McGuire will know as well, I think, about this establishment, which is an apartment complex filled with solos and police officers and mercenaries that are skilled in weaponry and tracking and all that. And also, this apartment building is filled with net running architecture with miniguns, drones, cameras, you name it. And it's pretty much like a fortress that you can't get in without, residency or permission to get in.
So
And if you
this is like one of those buildings where, like, all right, if you're a cop in Night City, you kind of have to live in a building that violently protects itself, right? And if you're a solo in Night City, you probably also want to live in that same building. It's like, I got a lot of enemies. I want to be in a building that can, like, just decide to kill people that come in here to make a ruckus.
Yeah, pretty much. And not just only like solos and lawmen and officers, the occasional execs and corporals that tend to hang out in this area and have their meetings and conversations with, I don't know, mercenaries and whatnot, they go to here. And this is pretty much the safest place that you can be if someone's after you. And imagine, I don't know if you guys have seen Altered Carbon, but imagine going inside the what is it, the Raven, the establishment Raven, and there's an AI controlling miniguns and everything else. So imagine something like that in Cyberpunk form. However, they come to a stop and they park fairly far away from their destination because they have their eyes on the court, and you guys can have a few options here. You can either park a block or 2 blocks away from the Camden Court, or you can park 2 or 1 or 2 blocks away after they have parked already, and you guys can maneuver around the area if you like. So either the group or Petra, what do you like to do?
All right, I'm gonna take the logical leap that they don't live here, right? It's not like they're gonna bring him in and somebody's expecting them and they're just gonna like walk in because they parked away from it, right?
Yeah, so they haven't left their vehicles. They're actually inside still, and they're just parked.
Okay, cool. That's it.
So this is a place where solos live?
Solos, cops, high-end execs. Basically, if you're somebody, you live here, and good the fuck luck getting in.
Do any of y'all know Dante's history? Maybe some last mission he went on, someone he may have angered? I don't listen to their chattering.
Make and everyone can do this if they like. Everyone can roll either a conversation check or a local expert check.
I'm gonna do local expert.
Yeah, I'm also going to do local expert. I got a 16.
I'm a 19 on conversation.
Oh, now I got a 6.
Oh.
Oh, 19 on local expert.
I don't listen to their chatter, I told you.
No,
Okay.
yeah, you don't speak the language.
Okay, so this wasn't the first time that you guys have met Dante, but this was the first time that you guys pretty much like mingled and got together and have a few drinks and whatnot. But you have heard from Rex and other edge runners from the community that Dante has done several jobs against different gangs, and one of them gangs are Maelstrom. So you don't know what job he did exactly, but from conversation and from eavesdropping different conversations throughout different gigs you've done in the past, you know that he has done a job in their facility, specifically in the combat zone. So he has experience with Maelstrom before.
Oh, good.
This fool.
Oh, good.
And
he's in their custody. That's great.
Done tore up their facility. I can only mostly metal, man. Can you imagine what a Netrunner does if they can get inside their body? It's nasty. Trust me, I've seen it. It's bad.
My theory was more maybe the reason Jason was so busy and he's in here for Dante, but I don't know if Maelstrom hates him too. It's all a mess.
All right. Hey, crazy idea. Petra, Mover, you let me and McGuire out. We provide sniper cover while you ram their butt.
I'm sorry.
Are you going to buy me a new car?
No, we're gonna get one of theirs.
No?
We're gonna get one of theirs.
I do like that sporty car. I mean,
See the big engine, the roar. It's very.
like mine is very roomy, but that one's like vavoom.
I like the part where I don't have to be in the car while this is
I'm
happening.
like, why I gotta be in the car?
Because you're big. You know, bodyguard.
I am very small. I will hurt a lot.
Driver, you're not gonna let him
I'll
drive your
hit
car.
it on the
I wouldn't let
passenger
him drive
side.
my car.
Mover, you don't have to be there. But I am totally down for the sniper cover. That sounds very nice.
He can't.
All right.
Can you shoot, David? Can your character actually shoot?
Your silence
Okay.
speaks
I was
volumes.
like, okay. I was like, right, McGuire.
No, look. I'm covering the sniper. I'm his spotter. I've seen a movie. Sniper always has a spot. I'm here. I'm eyes.
Just because you
Yes,
watch
yes,
Hurt
yes.
Locker 15 million times doesn't mean that all of a sudden
It
you
is
can.
a classic.
See,
Look.
Petra, I think you're on board. With this plan.
I mean, I'm here for it.
This is fun.
This is the most excitement. I've
There's
had
a
all
church
night.
across the street. Y'all can get up and look out
Look,
or
Uber.
something.
I saw this man put live ammunition in backwards in his hand pistol. Do you want him in the car with you, or do you want him up here
Fair
with me?
enough.
That was a safety demonstration I was given to children. Okay, I was telling them how not to do it. All right, that was a safety demonstration for children.
It did
Give me a
not
second.
I
And
was
he pulls out
practicing.
his.
There weren't any kids around. I was practicing my speech. Okay.
He pulls out his assault rifle and he just flicks it to auto. He's like, sure.
All right.
Wait. Hold on. So you would like me to ram my vehicle into the other vehicle that has the person we are supposed to be saving inside?
There's two cars, right?
Yep.
So the
Oh,
other.
I hate the other.
Yeah.
At this point, there's two cars. But as you guys are talking and driving around the block, I'm assuming two other cars come in and park the opposite where the other cars are parked.
Never mind.
Hey, boss man.
Let's scrub the plan. Let's scrub the plan.
Yeah, I was- okay.
New plan.
You play it.
We sit and we wait and see what happens.
I do like this car. I would rather not wreck it.
Well,
I'd rather
like,
not get shot. I've done
I
a
mean,
really
yeah,
good job.
obviously. Do we have any idea of like, does he have his gear on? Is he like working in the car, or is he just kind of like the Netrunner? Is he just kind of like sitting?
We had his goggles with him. The bar.
If it is in his suit, maybe.
Yeah, he does have his suit. He has like a bomber jacket with his suit, so he might be
Yeah.
working. So
Maybe Maelstrom wants inside.
there's a
The
lot of cops
solo.
in there.
Oh.
Since he's the one that can do it.
Oh, and there's a lot of solos with a lot of chrome in there.
Yeah, but I mean, back me up on this, Mig. But like these apartment complexes have usually got like black ice, multiple levels of black ice, daemons, all of that, right?
That's probably why they're having him do it. If he dies, hey, that's
I
good
don't-
for them.
Yeah,
Have
but
y'all
like,
have y'all seen Lethal Weapon 16? All right, this is.
I mean,
this-
obviously
No,
we've
I
all seen
skipped
Lethal
that.
Weapon
well, okay,
16.
well, you remember in Lethal Weapon
15 was
16?
the best. I couldn't
It
beat
was.
it.
I agree. When they had like the 8. I don't know. Remember the scene in Lethal Weapon 16? The crazy hacker turned the building against the tenants.
Which you could do
Those, like,
if you were
smart house.
inside.
No, the new stuff the city's been putting up. You can be outside if there's a node now. It's like been the newer stuff the city's been putting up here recently. And
This is a Lethal Weapon 16 situation. That's it.
yeah,
Lethal
but
Weapon 16 situation.
Where are we gonna get 3 tankers of oil?
I can call my cousin. I mean, I am from the ocean. I'm sure he can hijack some. Might take a couple weeks though. I don't think we got
I
that.
don't
kind
think
of
we
time.
have time. There are
Wait,
4
mover,
cars
you're
doing
telling me
things
you're
right
from
now.
the ocean? I didn't know this about you. Did you like swim up out of the water or?
No,
What?
no, man. I'm a drifter. I was
Oh.
born on a raft.
Oh, okay. Okay.
At this point, I'm gonna assume that you guys are driving around the block.
Can
over
you
and
just, like,
over
yeah,
and over.
we're-
Watching. Yeah, I'm just watching them as
Yeah,
as
we're keeping
bullshit's
eyes on
going
them and just blowing this up.
Okay, so you guys are parked fairly far away from where they at,
Yeah.
or where are you parked?
We're in one of those like can watch them backed into a little alleyway. You know, the there's no light on us kind of deal, and we're in the car watching these 4 cars, and we're having this very animated discussion about Lethal Weapon 16 and when
Okay.
exactly we can, bring in the dirigible.
So if you're parked in this alleyway, which alleyway are you in? Are you one near the ones that you followed initially, or you are the one near the new set of cars that just came in earlier?
I would think the
I
initial
was-
one, yeah.
Yeah, I would say maybe kind of like looped around and saw the other cars coming in, made our block again, and
Okay.
backed up by a dumpster or
So-
something.
Okay, so at this vantage point, you can only see those 2 cars, and at this point, anyone can roll a perception check just to get an idea what they're doing, because it's been almost like 5 or 6 minutes that you guys are talking, and they're still in the car.
Can I ask for a caveat and say I want to roll stealth to see if I can get a better vantage point without bringing attention to me?
So you're gonna leave the car?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna get some eyes.
I like the idea
Okay.
he doesn't leave the car and he's like just like craning his
It's
neck
like
as
leaning.
much. No, it's good.
So-
Yeah, you-
Maybe I should get like a chair to put on the top of the car.
Get some straps. Keep the chair.
I got
on
an
the car.
18 in stealth,
okay, 18 in
I
stealth.
have a
and-
14 perception.
Okay, 14.
and then for and it was to where I can get an angle on all 4 cars, like for everything, if that makes sense. Like
Okay,
I'm moving
yeah.
into a position to, and then let me get perception.
a
I got
14.
19 for perception.
I got a
Okay.
17 for perception.
19, and Mr. Awesome
14.
14. Okay. I would say McGuire and Mover, surprisingly. So it is snowing. Even just so everyone knows, Night City is not a city where it snows a lot. It's mostly sleet and cold temperatures from 40 to 50 degrees. I mean, this is California after all. So this time of the month, it tends to be in that range. But tonight, it's snowing gently, nothing too heavy, but the streets are filled with snow. The buildings are covered in snow
Mr. Ross
cars,
is very
yeah.
distracted.
and everything
White
else. So,
Christmas.
so in your case, Mover, this does benefit you because first things first, everything's white, and second, you're getting covered in snow as it starts snowing, and that kind of helps you blend in with the environment. But I guess we'll start with Mover since you got a better vantage point on the 4 cars, and you do see the 2 cars closest to you, which is the black muscle car and the more grungy looking car from the Maelstrom. You see that they're just pretty much just conversating with each other about, you can't really hear what they're saying because the windows are up and you're pretty far away, but they're just having a conversation. Nothing seems too violent yet, but you see hand movements that tend to be exaggerated, and see one guy pointing outside the front of the Camden Court, and then you see another guy just pointing over or arguing, and then the next set of cars that are like a block and a half away from you, and you get a vantage point of the front car, and you just see the 2 guys in front, the driver's seat and the passenger seat, and they just seem to be waiting for something or for someone. They're not even talking or anything. You can see like the glowing red eyes piercing through the glass of the car, and you just see them just looking straight through the windshield of the car. And
They're
that's
just
pretty
like
much it.
just automatons just waiting for the go code. They're like, all right, let's just.
Yeah, pretty much. And for McGuire, which you get a better perception from the vehicle, You do see like they're arguing and just talking with each other, including Dante, which isn't with the conversation, and he just seems to be there, just taking it in, not doing nothing too drastic or rash.
Damn it, I don't have it in there. I thought I put one in lip reading.
That would be so nice right now.
Like I literally took some out of the pre-stock that had some in there and put it into tracking.
Yes.
But hey, that worked out.
Can we maybe just Hail Mary it? We might explode.
Yeah, I mean, you two, the two of you who can see conversation happen, you should just go for it. Because like,
Okay,
what else? What else are we gonna do to get information right now?
And then
Yeah, I'm a. Oh, go. Sorry.
sorry to interrupt. So at this point, Mover, since you're right there, sneaking by, the two cars nearest to you, the Maelstrom gangsters, including Dante, get out of the vehicle, and they have their rifles, their pistols, armed and ready to go, and they're like, pretty much military style, going towards around the Camden Court. They're not going towards the entrance, but they're going around. And then as they go around, they go by the two other cars that were following them, and they also go with them towards the back of the Camden Court.
This can't be good.
So now they left the cars, and now they're moving into their positions.
You could probably see me, right, Mig? You see me do some kind of like word signal of like they're moving, and he's going to do the follow and do this also. Like, come on.
All right, it's go time, guys. Looks like they're moving.
All right.
Am I crashing my car?
No, I think the car's a stop, so I think that plan is on hold.
What about
I
just
can put this in
vehicular
gold
manslaughter? We just run them over.
I haven't done that in years.
Real quick, folks. Should we break?
Yeah, maybe.
Are we at a good break spot?
I think we are. If you guys are doing anything drastic right now.
Well, it sounds like we're about to commit a bunch of murders. So
I turned my car back on.
But you're probably gonna break.
Put it in reverse.
All right, so folks, this is obviously we're raising funds for the Trevor project. We're about to go to break, and Mr. Stidz is joining us tonight to help us run through some Cyberpunk Red while we raise funds for the Trevor project. To donate, and make sure it's in the chat here. Oh, yep, thank you so much. To donate, click on the little link down there or hit the QR code that's on screen and donate money. Every $20 goes towards a big weekly prize, $150 at Drive-Thru RPG, or a grand prize of a super rare D&D book that's like the holy grail for a lot of collections. It's a book that's out of print, obviously, but it's the first edition before TSR got sued and a bunch of stuff had to be removed. So it's like a very rare book. That's all up for grabs at the end of this week. And of course, we're about to give something away. Okay, I'm gonna go in and hit the buttons on this. We are going to give away a oh, I need to change some verbiage. One moment, please. But we're about to give away some Lions Banner game stuff. So we're gonna give away maps. We're gonna give away tokens. We're gonna give away their what is it? It's like their showdown.
Showdown in Chinatown. Yeah, it's a trilogy of one shots, cyberpunk themed, but system agnostic.
Right.
It's super freaking fun. We ran it here.
Yeah.
Casey was in it.
Yeah.
Heather was in it. Ethan was in it.
Yeah.
And it's got maps and it's got tokens and it's got cool little assets like menus to the restaurants you go to. And then guess what? You get even more maps so you can play everything.
Yes. So toss exclamation point charity in the chat. So charity in the chat gets you access to this. All digital. Heads up, it's all digital.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a whole stinking adventure with like Taylor said, maps and tokens.
You can easily get like 15 games out of this adventure.
Yeah. And
like,
then all their
great.
other like just dope cyberpunk maps. Like they got a bunch of really good maps. And they're good buddies of ours. So yep, charity in the chat to enter in to win. This is one of our like bigger prizes really for today. And then of course at the end of all of this, we're gonna give away Cyberpunk Red. Actually, it'll be the complete Cyberpunk Red library from our Tell Story. It'll be physical and digital at the end. This one right now is for the line banners game stuff. And we're going to be gone for about 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, this is perfect. So we're going to be out for about 10 minutes while we come to grips with our player bloodlust and try and decide
I'm going to run over people.
exactly how many people we're going to try and run over as they sneak around the back of this building. We'll see. So yeah, toss charity in chat for the giveaway. Please click on the links to donate to the Trevor Project, which is very important charity this time of year. And folks, back momentarily. Hold on to your butts. All right, folks, we are back. Hey, we're back. We had some stuff going on. No big deal. We're back. Everything's cool. And we have a bunch of people in for our drawing. Look, we have a couple minutes left on the drawing, on the giveaway. Toss exclamation point charity, or bang if you're a programmer. Bang charity into chat, and that will enter you in to win a bunch of stuff from Lions Banner Games, which is like adventure, a bunch of maps, a bunch of tokens, a bunch of like Cyberpunk stuff. Totally worth getting in on that. So I'm gonna let it run for like just another minute. And we did get a good powwow session about what we're gonna do. So Mr. Stidz, I hope you're ready for us to like just all in on this one. We have a car. A car can be a weapon.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm aware.
All right, yeah. All right. Good. So yeah, let's just close this. Let's close this thing out. We're gonna end the. Pick our big winner, Katrina. Right. Congrats, Katrina. Maps. I know you love maps. So this is congrats to you.
So many good maps.
Yes.
Yeah, really.
So good. So good.
Really good maps.
Love it. I love it. All right. So I think, yeah, Mr. Stidz, take us away. We're back in Night City. And
All right.
first stuff's gonna happen.
All right. So just to give like a 60-second recap of what just happened. So you guys were at the Crowbar and you guys were having your yearly gathering from Rex Royale's community. And then you guys were, having conversations with certain people within the community and Rex Royale. And then all of a sudden 3 Maelstrom gangsters just come up to you guys and just took one of your net runners and just took them away. And just like that, 12 gangsters just drove off in front of the Crowbar. And now you guys are currently in the Camden Court, which is an apartment complex filled with solos, officers, lawmen, and possibly execs, corpos, who knows. So at this point, you guys are at the alleyway and you guys are having your conversations on how to approach this situation. And you see, as I mentioned before, you see let's see, so 4, 8. Okay, so you got 7 and then plus 8. No, I can't do math. 7 and then like 4 other gangsters in the other set, 2 set of cars go towards the back of the Camden Court. And they're just like military ready with guns out and SMGs and pistols. And they're going around the apartment complex behind the Camden Court. And they're moving fairly quickly, but they're leaving some space between them and the building. That way the security or any cameras might catch them. So I know Mover was out. He was like stealthing a bit and taking his time and his space between the cars and looking around, having a good vantage point while you guys, the rest of you, were inside the vehicle. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the next move at this point?
We
Turn on the car.
Well, I was like, I signaled to Mig, like, hey, let's go. And and what I'm expecting is 3 people to show up behind me.
Uh-huh.
I'll get out of the car.
What are we doing?
I'll get out of the car
Throw it a drag.
with the sniper rifle, and I'll be like,
If
Okay,
you want out, get out now.
loud and clear. The plan is we're going in, kill everybody.
And I gun it.
And I like make my pistol ready for fire.
Okay, so you guys are driving without mover towards.
And then did you get out right before I gunned it, or you?
Yeah, I
Sam?
got out. Yeah, I got out right before I got it because I have like a scope. I've got like tracking eyes. I'm good at this range.
Yes.
Okay, so I have Petra and Mr. Awesome inside the car, while Mover and McGuire are outside. I'm guessing where Mover was, or you want to move somewhere else?
Yeah, no, I'm in the car.
Glass
but-
is not bulletproof, guys.
I flick on my neon blue and pink lights as we get closer, and I try to ram into as many of them in the side as I can.
And I'll lay down covering fire on the ones at the back.
Okay, perfect. I think this is a
You left
good.
us. You
I
left us.
think this is a good time to roll initiative
Yeah.
Yeah,
and hope everything goes fine.
Let me.
Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine.
Where is that on here?
Initiative on the combat tab is.
Yep.
My initiative is 19. I rolled kind of as well as I possibly can.
My initiative is 18. 17.
I got 10.
So that's a 8 plus 8. Yeah.
All right.
How is that? That can't be that number.
Petra, you got 17, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
How
and
did
then-
on the app? How did we roll in it? Oh, never mind. I found it. That can't be.
Yeah, we got.
What'd you
this.
get?
We got this.
What'd you get, Mover?
I got a 3. That can't be right. Hold on. That can't be right.
It works. It works. It works because Mover spends the first few
What's your
seconds of
reflex,
this
Casey?
cursing
I'm like,
us out,
what the?
cursing us
My
out
re-
as he sees us tear across this courtyard.
My reflex
I
is a
mean,
9.
but
Like,
you roll if you roll a 1.
it
Yeah.
explodes the other way, and I
Yeah.
rolled it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Did you take fumble recovery?
No, because
Can
I
you
was
use it
like,
on initiative?
no, because I was like, no, I need precision attack. Fucking hell. Why? This is
Okay.
not the time.
These are
No,
blinders.
it's poetic.
These are blinders.
Well,
we see what we
when
need
the
to see.
fight's over, we'll come collect you. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Stidz.
Yep.
I think on the way over, Mr. Awesome is going to make one more awesome phone call,
Okay.
and he's going to call the security at this building.
Oh,
Because surely they have a security desk at the building. So like just speakerphone, he's got the phone like plastered to the dash in front of him, right? Where like the engine's roaring as we're going across the thing, and he's like, "Come on, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up."
okay. So let me prepare the scenario for you guys as you do this.
Remember what Casey said? We're the two most game ruining players.
Yeah, that's us. We're gonna wrap this up with a quickness. Hey, by the way, what kind of body armor are you wearing?
Just light.
Yeah, I'm in leather. So let's get this. I'm ready for bar fights. All right.
They're going
I have-
all in.
Oh dear.
Yeah, my inventory says nomad leather, but in my combat I have an 11. So
Oh yeah, solid.
yeah.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. I like to think too
Okay.
that she's like singing as she's going. She's like dashing through the snow, like, sliding through everything.
That is so good.
Okay. So, okay, we got the initiative going. Just for everyone to know, if they're not aware. So the driver is always at the top of the initiative order. But in this case, if you guys do get out of the vehicle or do anything else, then we have that number already set. So that's that. And so Petra, we'll start with the guys within the vehicle, and then we'll move over to Mover and Mick. Does that sound fair?
Love it.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds
So
good.
cool. So, so Petra, since you're the one driving, you see pretty much a dozen or so Maelstrom gangsters are going around the building, going towards the back. And as you put that shift into first gear, then second gear, and then third gear, as you just zoom away from the alleyway and towards the gangsters, you get a better vantage point on the environment that you guys are around. So you see, as you go around and do almost like a slide and almost hit a few Maelstrom gangsters, you see there's like a parking area in the back of the Camden Court, and there's a truck at a no parking zone, or I'm sorry, like a loading zone where trucks can load up cargo or furniture or whatever. And then you have like almost like a transformer type of equipment behind the building, and there's a few lamps here and there, and it's pretty much empty at this point, this time of the day, since it's dark and it's snowing. Obviously there's no one around, and once you start gunning towards the Maelstrom gangsters, they see that you're going towards them, and obviously they're going to attempt to move away or evade. But I'm going to give you a few options if you want to do this. You can roll another driveland vehicle and attempt to do a slide and try to hit them as they evade away, or just go straight in, bumper to gangster if you want. What do you like to do?
Now, we do have one in that group that we're trying not to get killed, right?
Yes.
He's
Yeah,
on
so
the
so,
car,
I'm, so
though,
I'm
right?
guessing you guys are getting the back end of the groups. So right now the front end is where Dante is and with the boss, and the back end there's like the minions and the other guards that.
Yeah, I want to slide through those back people and just try and get them.
Come on. Come on, Petra,
Yeah.
get him.
So
Go on.
so roll me a driveland vehicle.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's a 38. I exploded again.
Oh my
Yes!
god! There's always that one person that has lucky rolls.
It's Taylor.
I've had
Mr.
3
Stidz,
tens and a 1.
Mr.
They balance
Stidz, let
out,
me tell
Casey and
you,
Taylor.
Yeah.
She will, if you have somebody really cool, that she will kill them.
Stop. Don't tell him that.
Noted. Let
Can't
me
be
just write that
stopped.
down.
We're on the verge of greatness, Casey. Do not
Hey,
ruin
look.
this.
Casey,
No,
I
I'm
just
not
rolled a
ruining it.
38 to grab people in my car.
She doesn't stop. She doesn't sleep.
It can't be stopped. Taylor's rolls are a force of nature. I have tried
Oh my
for
god!
6
You
months.
screenshot it and put it in the Discord. It's so
It's
good.
my second highest roll. I missed the screenshot of my first
It's
highest roll
amazing.
today.
Oh, it's that moto. It's that moto juicing
That
it for
moto.
number 4.
I have a plus 20 to drive land vehicle too.
Dear God.
Remind me to play with just real dice next time, man.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so 38. Perfect. So
What's their
we'll get
reflex
to
system
the
touch that one?
we'll get to the details later. But so Mr. Awesome, is there anything specific you want to do while she's driving, or
Oh, head
You're just-
down.
are you heading down? Oh, and then you told me also you were calling the.
Yeah, I'm calling the security desk.
Okay.
So like he will start shooting once he knows what the score is, but the first like hit, that's all her, and he's just gonna try and survive that first thing, right?
I'm doing like a mom in the 60s. I'm driving with one hand and I have my hand on his chest.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, so you do get an answer from the security of Camden Court, and it's an automated call, and it pretty much says, "Thank you for calling Camden Court.
I'm
What can I
hitting
help you today?
I'm spamming
Just
0, 0, 0, 0, 0,
Press
0,
one
0.
for press one for sec.
And then okay,
I'm sorry,
one,
you
one,
input
one,
a
one,
wrong number.
Yeah, damn
Press
it.
1 for security. Press
One,
2 for apartments.
one.
Thank you for pressing 1.
I think think that's my whole combat round. Just getting through layer 1 of the menu.
So, okay, so Petra, so you go in, sliding in against these Maelstrom gangsters, and you pretty much nailed it on the head with that, slide with the e-brake and the turning of the wheel, and you see this flurry of white snow just cover the Maelstrom gangsters in front of you, and pretty much everyone is aware of your presence at this point. So no one is a secret at this point, but you were able to hit 3 Maelstrom gangsters with your car at the same time, and let me roll for damage because that counts too.
I think a car is like 5d6 or something, like melee, so it's like half armor, some crazy junk like that.
I love how I'm doing this and I don't even have like my car, like a car info.
Well, as a nomad, you would have like a car plus 3 mods, right?
Okay, that's true.
So, like, it could be, I mean, you could have like the crash bar on the front and the armor and all that. I mean, nomads start with so much power.
Yes, they do.
The car, they're like paladins in D&D. They just get this big sack of hit points that can do damage. And it's like, whoa, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
You just have it.
Okay, so Petra, you did with your car 20 points of damage to these 3 Maelstrom gangsters in front of you. So let me just put in the hit points for them.
It's a good day.
And and upgrade their armor. Okay, cool. So, and as you slide, you kind of feel like a bump in the road, and you kind of wiggle. Your wiggle kind of gets a little off as you do this, and you feel like a wiggle, and then a bump, and then another bump from the other ganger, and then you kind of stop fully, and you don't move at this point, and the next round, you can either decide to keep going or do something else. But at this point, you have 3 gangsters on the floor, and they're really badly injured. And you see one of them with one of its cyber arms have like a static effect, like something's broken and injured. And then another one, their leg is broken as well and going sideways.
Oh man, the crit table is mean when you get hit by a car.
And so at this point, we're gonna move over to without no pun intended, to Meg and Mover. What you guys are doing at your end?
I think I'm gonna try and take a shot at the boss. How far away is he approximately?
So you guys are staying where you were at initially, like at the sidewalk near the alleyway, or are you guys moving away?
I think as Petra was driving, I would have been running to get a place where I could get eyes, like a line of sight onto these people, but like far enough away that I could use my sniper rifle effectively.
Okay, so I think it's safe enough to say that if you stay in the alleyway that you guys were at, you can get a clear visual of them, but as they go around the building, you might have lost a visual of them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get a good shot at this point, you can get a hit from the boss right before he enters the corner, before you lose
I'd like
visual.
to do that.
Okay. And for the purpose of this, I would say that you are like around 26, 28 meters away.
Okay.
Since you guys were parked a few blocks away. So
Right.
So for a body shot, you said 26?
yeah, so that will be a DV of 20.
20, yeah.
Okay. And what about for if I were to aim at the head? I
Plus
just take
8.
like a
Well, that's an aim shot, so that will be a +8, yeah.
Okay. So I'd need a 28. So I don't think I can hit that, so I'll just take a regular body shot.
Okay.
Oh man, I should have done it. I explode 33.
Oh no!
Taylor,
Okay, roll for damage.
you
See
just
what
you just gave the screenshot of your car. What's on the combat plow?
And
I
so it
also-
doesn't take damage when you hit someone like
I
that.
was shooting
like
them
what we
with
just
armor
did.
piercing, if that makes a difference.
Okay.
It takes twice the
It,
armor roll.
yeah, it blades it.
Okay, so I got a 13.
13. Make sure, I don't know if the app shows you the rolls, but make sure there's no double sixes in there.
Okay, hold on.
13 is probably because you were rolling a sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then there's
Yeah, I don't think I got even 1/6.
All
If
right.
you click, I was like, if you click on the little dice thing, you can go back and look at your former rolls.
Yeah, it just gives me the total though.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh shit.
Okay. Well, yeah, just a heads up if you guys ever do damage there. Okay, well, you said 13 and part armor piercing round. So okay. Let me see. So yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, so Mick, so as they're moving around the building behind Camden Court, you see that Petra, pretty much zooms away from the alleyway and goes toward the Maelstrom gangsters, and you see some flurry of snow as it hits you in your shoes and your pants, but that doesn't bother you as you get a clear shot of the boss as he's holding Dante in his right arm, and he's just like pushing him towards the building. And as you get a shot right at his back shoulder, left shoulder, and he kind of stumbles but doesn't fall. He kind of stumbles, and there's some like static effect from his cyberware, and you see some blood from his flesh on his back, and you see like drops of red hit on the floor, and he kind of looks back and looks around, and of course, since there's not much activity or many positions around, he kind of gets a good look at your sniper rifle as you are shooting from the alleyway.
Is he one of the maelstroms with like he's got his face scooped out with a snow like with this ice cream scoop thing, and it's just filled with eyes? Is it one of those things like he's got just like 5 cameras on his face?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
So because
like they have all these cameras on their face, right? But they have no more face, so it got
Yeah.
like scooped away with a spoon or something,
Blech.
and then they put 5 cameras. It's like, is he one of those guys?
So his whole I guess get up is pretty much he's using a black hoodie. His hoodie is sleeveless, and you see his cyberware that exposed from his both arms, and you see he's wearing normal black pants, and his face is heavily modified with cyberware. And as you said, David, that his cyberware is filled with like cybernetics and cyber eyes and cameras, and his lower face is only but his lower lip is flesh, but his upper lip is made of cyberware, and his eyes are glowing red and orange, sometimes yellow.
See, Sam, that headshot would have gone into like a bunch of thick ass armor, because like all that, like that guy's full metal up here. You
Yeah,
did
but I mean,
right.
I've got an armor piercing round, so that would have gone right into his head.
In this game, it just ablates the armor 2 times instead of 1 time. It doesn't actually. It doesn't actually like because it used to, and I was like, comments over.
Yep.
Well, I'll get him again next go.
Yep.
Okay, so perfect. So Meg, so are you planning to move around? Or you want to stay back? You can move also if you want.
Yeah, I'll move to a different position so I have a better view of more of the people.
Okay, gotcha. So in this case, you're gonna be moving to your right on the sidewalk near the alleyway, and that way you have a better visual of the back of the Camden Court. Okay, so mover, what do you have?
I'm gonna do an aim shot for the leader's head. Do I still have time to do that?
Yes,
Cool.
go for it.
This leader, man.
He's a Borg. I have a lot of bad feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know what he's got, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's just it's PTSD for me as well.
Yeah.
So
You know what hurts Borgs? Sniper fire.
right. So okay. How do I add luck to the app?
Let me see. I don't
Or do I
think
just
you,
have to? So I just have to keep track of it myself.
Yeah, I don't think you. Yeah, I don't think you can, but you can keep track of it in the stats tab on the
It-
top right.
It doesn't matter. I'm using all 6 of my luck right here, right
Yes.
now.
Yes. From full
boy.
to nothing. Let's go.
Go
Like
for it.
I want to hit this guy.
Come on, Casey.
All right, so -8. Okay, show me the money. So 6 -2, so it would be 7, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just missed them. I got a 12.
Which weapon are you using? Is
My
it a-
assault rifle, and it's at a 13.
Oh man, that was okay.
I'm so annoyed because I was doing the math. Let me double check the math. Hold on.
Yeah, you've had some issues with math before. You may
Yeah,
have missed something.
Well, what did you roll though?
Is one.
I rolled a 9,
Okay.
and it was a 7. It was a
And you added how many luck points?
6.
Okay.
Well, no, I rolled because it did the -8 automatically, so my total roll was 9.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So I think it was a 7 and a 4. It was 7, 4. Yeah. And when I did the math, so 4 plus 6 -2. So I still was at a -2. So yeah, it was a 12.
Damn.
It was a 12. I just missed it.
Damn.
So
Okay.
you rolled a 9, added 6 -2.
Well, plus my reflex. Because I can only see the total, and I'm going off what I just remembered. That's a one thing about this.
So, hold on. What was on the die? The 9.
It was
It's
a
a 9.
7.
Oh, okay.
It was a 7, and then I have a reflex. My reflex +2 on that. Wait, it should have canceled itself out.
Well, your reflex is high, right? Because you're a shooter. Your reflex has got to be like a 7 or an 8, right?
No, my reflex is 5.
Okay, cool. So,
Well, no, my reflex is 7,
okay,
but my shoulder arms is not
that's fine.
particularly. What is my shoulder arms? Shoulder arms is a 4.
We're gonna get there. All right.
Yep, sorry. 4 plus 7
Is 11.
is 11,
Plus the 6 luck.
and then I had to put plus the 6 luck,
So now you're at
Plus-
17.
-8.
So you're at 11. You're at 9.
And so I've got a skill, a stat, and what was on the die?
7.
Oh, his stat is a
7.
5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so plus.
Well,
5.
my shoulder arm. My reflex stat is a 7. My shoulder arms is a 4.
God. Okay, and then you also rolled a 7.
Yes.
All right, so 14 plus 4, 18 plus 6 is 20. My God, 24.
-8.
Yeah, so that's 16.
Oh, I got him! I hate this. I'm sorry, guys. Math is not my strong point. This is why I'm in the truck and not teaching college.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
guys.
No, it's fine.
Thank
it's
you for
fine,
bearing
it's
with
fine.
us.
There's a
audience.
reason I didn't even
It's
try to
fine,
help.
It's fine. I was just like, hold on. You're a shooter. Come on.
Yeah,
buddy.
there's no way it's that low. Not with 6 luck points.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got it.
So let me.
We got it.
Hashtag got him.
Got the
Okay,
headshot!
So roll
Hashtag
for
deadboard.
damage.
Let me roll this damn damage now. Now watch me get streaked. Don't do it to me, game. 11.
11. And if I remember correctly, when you succeed a aim shot at the head,
It doubles. Anything that gets to the armor doubles.
Right. Okay, let me just delete this.
God. I just can't wait. I just can't wait to see. But
Okay, so after a long good sight of the boss, and he kind of, like I said earlier, he kind of stumbles and trying to look back at Meg with the sniper, and then Mover, as you were pretty much 15, I would say, feet away from Mover, and then he kind of gets a glance at you back, but it was too late for him as you get a shot from the head, and you get a good chunk of his crane, from his head, and you see a big hole on his left side of his cranium, and you see static of the cyber just malfunctioning and just and he just kind of, at this point, he falls flat to the floor, to the ground, and he's just prone at this point.
oh my god!
And Dante's kind of free from what just happened, and he's looking around, and he's kind of ducking down to get cover, and all the Misham are just alert at this point. And on the next round, they're gonna be doing their actions.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You're just yelling at him, get in the car.
I'm going.
So there's two different wait, just so I know, Mover and my god, it's all messed up. Sam's character are they close-ish together, or are they far away from each other?
They're close-ish.
Okay, all right, cool, awesome.
So, okay, so at this point, I think it'll be okay. No, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so on the next round, so now we'll start at the top again. So this time is Petra, and then we'll go down from the list. So Petra, so what are you planning on doing after you run over 3 Maelstrom gangsters to the floor?
Yes. So now that I know what my car is, I'm going to throw the car in drive. I don't remember how I slid in here, but we're going forward. And I would like to drive forward and use my little combat plow plus just hitting to go over the proned guy, look out the window at Dante, really, get in the fucking car.
And I'll be ready to do like a combat, like open the door, grab Dante, pull him in kind of situation, right? Like we're gonna do a very violent rescue.
I'm still, everyone in my way is getting hit, and I'm definitely gonna park on the prone person.
Okay.
So that way Dante can get it.
Just drag him.
Fork hand right through the bottom.
You just like hook him with your bumper and just drag him.
Yeah, and since it's the front of my vehicle, it's the combat plus, so it's an extra 2d6.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
So
These poor gangsters.
actually,
You're just trying to make a living, guys. I mean,
roll me damage for the guys that you rolled over.
Okay, what was it normally? Y'all said 5d6?
it's a lot. I don't remember what.
Yeah, it's 5d6 according.
So 70.
So he's gonna get 76. Oh shit, that's 27 damage, and there's 2 6s.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my god. Cars are awesome, y'all. Cars
I've never
are so
played anything
cool.
what I know about ever. This is scratching the itch I've had. Someone put me in a campaign, please.
It's the greatest thing, isn't it?
Yo,
so
look,
good.
look,
It's the
look,
greatest thing.
Taylor, here's the thing.
Can I play in yours?
Yeah, you can play in mine. Here's the thing.
Cool.
My whole Nomad campaign, we never once hit anybody with our cars.
Why?
False.
This is all I want
False.
to do.
I
have
took
the
out
idea
I
in
took
my
out
head.
2 cops. I took out 2 cops with the and it was got me on the Duke's bad end.
That's right.
Trust me, that's seared into my head that I'm being hunted still.
That's right.
Okay.
No, I
so,
have an idea in my head of a
Oh,
chick
yeah.
that runs a demolition derby, and all she does is fight with her car, and I want it.
Yes.
Okay. So Petra, actually, if you have extra movement after this action, because all 3 Maelstrom gangsters, okay, so after you back up, after you run over the Maelstrom gangsters that you already hit before, you hear a
Yeah,
crunch
double
of
tap.
you hear a crunch of cyberware and the crunch of bones underneath your vehicle, and you hear some shouts and screeches from pain and just pure torture, and and all of a sudden the voices just stop, and you hear just a crunch inside everywhere as you move the tires up back and forth. And after
Mr.
this point,
Awesome
you can.
is just orating, is like, as she turned the streets into a war zone, as she ground their bones into blood. This is like, he's just ripping on this situation. He's like, yes, he's jazzed.
And Mr. Awesome, as you swing open the door, you see underneath the gangsters, and it's a pretty gruesome sight as you see crunch, cyberware, and blood and gore underneath the vehicle, and they're pretty much done for today and pretty much forever in their life. So you got 3 guys. So now you can move extra movement. I don't remember. Let me see the movement.
I have 20 move total, so however much it takes me to
Okay, so
get there, I'm getting out with the.
I would say you used up 5 movement because they were pretty close by. So you have 50 movement left. So you can either run over more gangsters or get to Dante, so you can pick them up.
Yeah.
Which one, Taylor?
So many options.
You'll know what I
She's
want.
drunk
to
on
pick.
blood.
The bloodlust consumes her.
I mean, is there an option that I hit people with my car while I'm going to Dante? Because that's the one. But I'm
Can I
beelining
hedge?
for
Can I hedge?
Dante.
Can I do it all?
Well,
The important thing is I will get him.
you could do like a donut, just spin your wheels and then just hit the remaining gangsters as you do a donut, and then go straight and then get Dante. I mean, you could do that, or
Yeah,
you could just
100%. There's no other option than donuts and the gangsters.
Yeah, I think that's got to be it too.
okay. I don't know why I'm giving you ideas, but anyway, so
You
I
just
don't know.
accepted your fate.
And like a patisserie chef of violence, she destroys them with donuts.
but go
The
ahead
frosting is blood.
and roll me a driveland vehicle. Let's see.
Bones
What'd
cast
you
about
get?
like sprinkles.
27, so
Oh my
sub
God.
30.
Okay.
Rookie numbers.
You're so upset with yourself for going under 30.
Okay,
Feel
so
your pain, Taylor. I do. I understand.
Casey's making a list.
He's like, I can't get this app to roll higher than a 1, and she's getting 30s.
I got a
can't
negative
be mad.
8 to my last roll.
oh.
I can't be mad at her. She's playing Nomad.
That's good.
Okay, so at this point you do how about go ahead and explain to me or explain to everyone how would you do the donut and how would you get to Dante at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gladly.
So just to let you know, so there's like 2 gangsters that you could move up 10 move points and hit them,
Okay.
and then you have another additional 5 move to get to Dante. But if you want to hit more gangsters, then you can use all your movement.
And
but you
there's-
wouldn't-
There's what I killed 3, so there's 9 left. Is that math?
So
Well, and then there's the one on the ground, I guess, that y'all screwed
So
up.
like
pretty good.
8-ish.
so you kill 3 and you count roughly like 7 or 8. So
Okay. Yeah. So slides in, holding Mr. Awesome into his seat.
Oh yeah.
This is all one-handed. The entire thing is one-handed.
Because I'm your child.
She somehow manages to even shift gears by switching. So
She's like switching gears with the elbow. She's like,
She's got like one of those like plastic bags that you like put over your like gear shift for garbage, and just has that through the arm.
slides in, takes those out, does a quick little double tap there and make sure they're good and dead. Then she's going to gun it and just start like not even like full donuts, but it's where like the front of your car almost stays still and the butt end goes, but it's like sliding
okay.
and just
I too have seen that stunt car video, and yes,
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
And just flinging cyborgs everywhere. And then we'll bring it to a like perfect like boop right the back of it. So like the back passenger door is like right in Dante's view. And I will straight up use all of my movement to just bullshit circles and try and get as many out of my way.
I want Austin there with
Okay.
like the door open. He's got his pistol out like, oh, you fuckers get down. You in the car, you fucking idiots.
We have on our matching sunglasses.
With our like pink and blue bylighting just strobing the fuck out.
Bylighting
We're killing
everyone.
people.
They were
God,
like
so
promotional swag from a like really small company that hosted your show. You just
Yes. Fucking
Okay, so
fucking Initech,
okay,
Initech Live 2044.
so Petra, with the maneuvering that you did with the vehicle, you were able to hit 2 gangsters, more additional gangsters. So let's see. I'm gonna do the damage roll. It's just in case. So
Wait, is she hitting this
Okay.
with the front of her car? So it's 76, or is this
No, because the
side?
front of it,
Or it's
I'm
five.
rotating around the
Oh,
front,
yeah,
you know?
yeah.
So I'm pushing them out of my way more than
Yeah,
anything.
so it's 5d, just
Okay.
5d6
Just
to everybody.
either way, you did 19 total of damage to these 2 gangsters that are now prone to the floor as well as you hit them with the back of the car, and then you slid towards Dante, and now you're like let's see, you're 1, 2, 2, 4, 6. You're like 8 meters away, while the boss next to him is prone to the floor, and after you did that, you hear another screech, or more like another screech of tires behind you, and you look at your rear view mirror and you see the grungy looking vehicle that bears a maelstrom symbol in front of the hood of the car. And
Dante, come on, Dante! Hurry!
Faster, faster,
and you
faster.
I'm
see
not confident anymore. Come on!
and you see it doesn't hit you on your back bumper. Actually, it does like a swerve towards the other maelstrom gangsters that are left in the vicinity, and
They're trying to pick them up. They're trying to pick up their crew.
and they come in. Basically, you see that they're like coming in for backup. And now, actually, I think this is a good time for you to see the situation now. So,
Oh shit.
no.
Oh
The
shit.
situation we have caused.
We had a chance to kill the leader and we didn't do it. We're so in trouble.
also, I don't know what car
We did our best.
you have for so I don't know what looking car you have right now, but I just picked one just randomly. So just
Oh
in
yeah,
case.
I said it off air for everyone else. She's got a Range Rover of sorts. That's like
Yes.
real dark, real sleek, real hides under cover, you know? But in battle mode, which is now, there's like undercarriage lighting, light bars, probably little LEDs around the headlights, all flash pink and blue lights constantly.
Oh, so it's a G wagon. It's a G wagon.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Stidz, have you swapped the map yet? I'll pull up the map.
Okay, yeah. I'm just checking if I do find like a Range Rover looking token
Oh,
by
it's
chance,
fine.
but
It's fine. You don't need to find the special one.
But let me just change it up here. Okay, you guys should see it right now.
Hold on, let me. Oh my god. Oh, this looks so good.
I love it.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay. Shout out to Solution Maps for the amazing maps that he has available. Also, for the sake of Petra and Mr. Awesome that are in the car, you do see 2 figures coming out from the building in front of you, and they hide back behind the truck, but that's all you see.
Okay,
Um,
awesome. And I'm on with
um,
security now, right?
at this point, yeah, you can go talk to security, or you can do anything you want. But if you want,
I'll just let him know that Maelstrom's attacking your building. Ah! And then if the car is stopped and Dante is outside of the car, right?
yeah,
Mr. Awesome is going to get out of the car. And
Oh,
he's
okay.
gonna point his gun at the Maelstrom guys, and he's gonna yell bang 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 as he goes and grabs Dante and brings him into the car. I'm gonna use all my move to pull off this maneuver, and he's gonna like bang 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 bang. He gets the guy and pulls him.
David can't even get it out. So, from what I understand, you have not fired your firearm. Instead, you have simply yelled bang, bang, bang,
bang, bang.
and then you have grabbed Dante into
Through
the
the
car. Is
power
that
of
correct?
oration, through the power of oration, they will be moved to fear. Okay.
Okay, so
Does he
David,
roll
I-
suppression fire?
I'm just crying. I'm
Mr.
laughing
Stidz
so
is just
hard.
like, yeah, okay, they'll shoot you.
I know, but I'm trying to get back in the car with my move before they shoot me. That's my one ask is that I get him into the car. And maybe they're confused, like, is he yelling bang? By the time they figure out what's going on, I'm already back in the car with the guy.
So I put you your token. So if you wanna move where you exactly wanna be, or
Oh, dude, I look so cool. Where is Dante?
Dante is this one right
Is
here.
that okay? Cool. So, all right. I have. Is each square one move?
Yes, or 2 meters.
Okay.
Or yards.
Stats. Oh yeah, good. Then I have the move.
Okay.
I have the movement to get to him and get him back to the car if he will come with me.
Okay, so you're gonna move here, which is 3, and you have 6 movement. I didn't.
I have 6 movement. Get back in the car.
I'm so sorry. We invite you here, then we pull the shit on you.
Hey, this is expected from this type of scenario.
I have exactly a move of 6. So
So I would say you got out of the car, you get to Dante, and he's kind of shook of the whole situation that's occurring right now.
this guy
And
right
he's
here,
like
this
looking
guy
at
right
you.
here. I'm really close to. Bang, bang.
And he's looking at you like, what the? And you see the boss next to him just on the floor, prone at this point because Mover just shot him in the head. And
Lay down.
and he's hesitant at one moment, but
Do not.
only because there's 4 other guys around him that could possibly shoot you guys as you move away.
I know, but I gotta get him to go. So if he doesn't go, I'm going back into the car. Just so you
Sorry,
know.
bye, bye, bye.
So can I roll something to try and get him to follow me? Because I'm not waiting. I'm not gonna wait.
I'm just in the car, like looking over, like been yelling this entire time, Dante, get in the car, but I'm also gonna like flick my lights off and on every time Mr. Awesome says bang bang. Just adding to it.
Yeah.
You could just force him to go with you. But if you're just like asking him, like, come on.
Oh no,
then-
I mean, I have to get him in the car. So if I can grab him and force him, I will. So yeah.
Okay, so if you're doing that, then yes, he's gonna go with you. And he's not gonna hesitate. And okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, then 4, and then 5,
And then 6, I'm in the car.
and then 6. I'm just gonna leave you there for now.
No.
No. And then that's gonna be your turn. Now the
And your
Maelstrom.
life.
Now the Maelstrom guys are gonna go. So. Okay, so let's see. So now the boss goes from prone to now he's standing up. So that's
Oh
an
my God.
action.
I'll be
So
right
he's gonna
back.
move
I'll be right back.
over here.
Kill me if you have to. I'll be right back.
Jeez.
And
I
okay.
have to imagine David's just crying in a corner, laughing, just having held it in so hard.
Well,
Okay, so Petra, you see in your side view mirrors that the Mersholm gangsters are holding shotguns and pistols. So the one nearest to you guys, which would be this one here, is gonna shoot the vehicle with a shotgun.
Rude. My baby.
So let's see. Okay, so that's 15. So that's gonna hit. So, but it's gonna be damaging the vehicle.
Mhm.
So, what's the vehicle's?
I got 50 structural damage points.
Okay,
And then
gotcha.
the glass, the window has 15.
15. Gotcha. Okay, so a total is gonna be a total of 23 points of damage to the vehicle, and it's a spread, so it might hit the back bumper of the car and the rear windshield.
Okay. So then the rear windshields, like what would take the damage first?
I would say the structure, so the main structure of the vehicle, so the bumper and the trunk.
Okay. So the window's fine, but then 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this one is gonna move 1, 2, and 3 this way, and then this guy is gonna move over here, and he's gonna whip out his a very heavy pistol. And let me see. Okay, 12 meters away. 12 meters away. Okay, so that's a 16. And that's a 15 DV. Okay, so the pistol's gonna be hitting the back of the vehicle as well. Oh no, wrong one. And that's 13 points of damage on the trunk and the rear bumper of the vehicle.
Okay.
Oops, wrong one. Okay, and then this guy is gonna move 1, 2, and 3, and he also has a very heavy pistol, and he's 8 meters away. Nope. Okay, and with a 19 to hit on the vehicle again, he does 10 points of damage to the vehicle.
That is the 50. It's 56 and it has a SP of 50 or SDP.
Okay, so at this point, your vehicle is pretty much stranded in front of Camden Court.
I just hear like a really sad like and I'm like, God damn it, Dante! I told you to get in the car. Paying for this.
Okay, so that's their turn. So McGuire, you're up.
Okay. Whereabouts am I on in terms of related to these guys? Like, how far away am I?
Okay, so I would say let me get a better view. Okay, so since they moved towards the back of the building, so now they're a little further away. So now you're like 30 meters away, and the the vantage point you have is kind of poor. So you would have to move around and get a better visual.
Okay, can I do that?
Yes, so you can either use your movement or both use your movement and action to double your movement.
I'll use my movement.
Okay, so don't remember your movement.
I've got 4.
Okay, 4. So with a 4, it gives you enough vantage point to look at this guy, but no one else.
And he is how far away from me?
He's, let me see. I would say you move a little closer, so I'm guessing it will be like 26 meters away.
Okay.
What
All right.
other gun? What other
4,
weapon
6.
do you have?
I do not.
Yes.
Would you like a pistol?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't have any skills for it. I
Yeah.
went all or nothing.
Oh,
Shoulder.
shoulder arms.
Shoulder man.
That's okay though. I got a 24 to attack.
Okay, so you hit him. So
Yep.
roll for damage.
That's a 22, and there's 2 6s in there.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
So that means
Blow his arm off.
That is so good. What's
the
your
critical damage
crit
there?
table,
Okay.
baby? Crit table. Love to see it.
Okay, so would you like to do the honors of rolling the 2d6, or do you want me to?
I got it here.
Roll.
I got a 5 and a 6 for a total of 11.
Oh,
11.
that's good.
So-
you want him on the wings. That's good.
So that's crushed fingers. -4 to all actions involving that hand. So with your sniper rifle, you get a clean shot from this guy that goes around Petra's vehicle that's pretty much totaled at this point. And as he moves up with a shotgun and he's about to shoot again towards the rear windshield of Petra and Dante and Mr. Awesome, you're able to shoot his right hand and he drops his weapon and you
Yes.
see his hand is just pretty much blown up from the bullet and he has
Yes.
one finger at this point. So
Yes.
and his cyberware is just on the floor and static the static effect is on his hand right now and he's pretty much stumbled at this point.
Cool. I guess that'll do it for me.
Okay, cool. So mover, I'm gonna put something here. So mover, you're up.
Cool. Let's see. So, where can I see the boss?
So you would have to move further in to get a better vantage point, and also he's behind cover, so it's kind of hard to see if you're
Alright.
at that far away now.
So I'm gonna move to where I can at least get it. I have a movement of 8.
Okay.
On my fault, movement of 6. So I want to get to a point where I can see at least the 2 guys. So maybe a little bit further than Mig to try to get an angle on this guy right here.
Okay. So with 8 movement, since you were already further away from McGuire,
6.
6 movement.
Yeah, 6 movement.
Okay. I would say you have a vantage point of this guy. So you can shoot him if you like.
Cool. I'm gonna auto fire him. What's my range on him?
That's gonna be pretty far away. So that's gonna be like 24 meters away. And the auto fire DV for that, it's assault rifle, right?
Yep. So
That's a 17.
17.
That's doable.
Unless I got
Yep.
the wrong table.
I thought it was like 2013 to 25.
Let me double check because I might have the old one. Because I got the
Oh, the first edition is a little different than all the future editions.
yeah. And I didn't update it.
Oh, you're good. We ran into the exact same problem.
Okay. No, yes, it says here 17 version 1.25, so go for it.
Come on, Casey. I don't know if this is good or bad.
I got a 16.
Are you
Oh.
sure?
I'm double sure because I don't have any luck, or I would have put. Yeah, I got a 16.
Oh, is what it
Okay.
is.
All right, so you just whiff your shot and just completely misses that
Yep.
that national gangster. So
Keep moving up.
all right, so So let's see. So Mr. Awesome, Dante, and Petra. Now you get a better glimpse of these guys over here, and they're gonna move up. And
Do they look like building security type guys, or do they look like more Maelstrom dudes?
they actually, I would say Petra would have a better vantage point, and I would say that Petra, you see that these seem to look more of like mercenary looking guys. They don't have any uniforms or anything, and they been carrying heavy machinery on their hands, so assault rifles. But the guy behind them, you don't know, but the guy in front of him has pretty heavy machinery and good armor. So so they're gonna move up and they're gonna start shooting at the gangsters. So this
Yes.
guy,
There's an
Well, we don't-
unknown until this moment.
We don't know if they're also going to shoot at us, David. So don't get too excited.
But I'm going to
Yeah,
start
they may
with
hit
they
us
shoot
all.
at the gangsters.
so this guy
This
is
is why,
gonna
guys,
shoot.
look, folks, everybody at home. This is why you call ahead. All right, when you're going to come over and you're going to bring a party, you call ahead. You let them know, right?
Okay, so the both of them shoot at this Maelstrom gangster and this one here, and with their assault rifles, both of them have assault rifles, and they did pretty good damage with 15, and they're pretty damaged overall. Now you see drops of red falling on the ground on the snow beneath them. And you see the wind catching in, and some of the wires of the cyberboard just goes by the wind, and now you see the snow catching up a bit more, and now the visuals kind of getting worse and worse, and also you notice, or I think Mr. Awesome notices another guy coming out of the building.
Oh, God.
So
Oh, God.
So since Petra is still in the car, Petra, what do you want to do?
I'm going to have to get out of my car because this is put it in park and it's grumbling and I'm like, fuckers, and put in my car. Fucking Diego, Dante, and
Funny
I
if
jump
you
out
just
of the
forgot
car.
his name, I think.
Yeah.
Probably did. I probably actually called Diego.
Diego, get in the car.
Diego, David, I don't know, Daniel.
Daniel.
But look how cool I am. I get out of the car. This guy doesn't have a hand, but is still up, right?
This guy?
Yes.
Yeah, he dropped his weapon and he doesn't have a right hand.
Beautiful.
You love to see it.
I love to see it. She's going to just look at him, squint her eyes, pull out her katana, start running at him, and as she does, her katana lights up in pink and blue strobe lights.
Yes.
He's about to get bifurcated.
Yes.
And
I love
So
it. I
many
love it.
puns.
I'm here for this.
All right, so
and just
roll.
running and just going straight for him.
Okay, let me roll for.
Pretty hurt, right?
Let me see.
I'm going
Okay.
for his head. I'm gonna try and chop his head off.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
It's 12.
The battle
He's
angel
pretty
sprang
fucking
forward.
hurt, so I'm hoping he's not gonna be as good.
Okay, so let me
Yeah.
roll.
I want him
for-
to be cool. I'm adding some luck.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm orating as she does this. The battle angel strides forth with her bi-blade,
And it's
going
minus
for the throat.
8 for a cold shot, right?
I like the reference.
Yeah.
That's 21, but then minus 8.
Let me see what we got.
Yeah, 21 minus 8 is 13.
Yeah.
Not content simply to bake bread for bone.
what is his dodge? You know.
Yeah,
His
I'm
evasion.
looking for his evasion skill. Okay, so he rolled a 5, Dex is 5, and he has so he got a 13. total.
What's a tie? I don't know what a tie is.
Tie's good.
Never
remember.
Defense wins.
Defender.
Oh.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah,
And this time I'm actually put my luck in because I forgot to do it the first time.
Go for it.
I'm gonna put 3 to make it just a -5. Make my life
striking
easy.
twice.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit better. That's 22 minus now 5 because I added 3 luck. So
That's 17.
Okay. All right. So this is how it goes. So the guy with no hand. Well, let's just give him one finger because that's what happened. So he has
Yeah.
one finger, the thumb, and you come in with the katana and you try to slice his head off at first, but he has his left cyber arm able to block that first parry, first attack, and then you come in to the other side. Is it an aim shot again, or is it just a
Yeah.
normal attack
no, aim shot again.
to the head? Okay.
Mhm.
And then you go for the head on the other side, and he tries to block it with his other arm, but he tried to block it with his hand that's not there anymore, and you were able to
He
slice.
puts up one.
Can I get the
finger.
thumb too at the same time? Yeah, I want to get the thumb and the head.
And you definitely got the thumb with that, so roll damage.
Just get the whole hand, right? And then you can do like that gladiator thing where it's like
Yes.
in midair, like slow motion.
Heavy melee weapon. How do I just roll my damage?
That should be
Damage.
right there in the actions. Yeah.
That is 13.
13, and it's a aim shot to the head, so it's doubled, so it's 26. All right, so this is your moment. How do you like to kill this poor Maelstrom gangster with your neon katana?
The Beyblade.
The Bible.
Let it rip, or let it slice, I guess, at this point.
Yeah, she just so begrudgingly gets out of her car and it's just like, fine, and like gets her weapon out and then just looks at him. And yeah, she does like the run. I think it's like a super cool, like she's really into it, does like a big old jump and then hits that, like, you know, the first hit goof up. And she's like, what? And then so she does like a little circle around and then like makes the strobe lights go even strobier and faster. And so it's like hitting the snow
Turn it
everywhere
up
and
to
it's
11.
so fast it looks like, you know, and they do like the dancing with the LED lights and it's like
This between your car
And
and,
then I
your blade. This
kick 'em
is
down.
this shit's a party, man. There's just
Yeah.
it's so
yeah, the
good.
lights definitely still going, you know, they're
Yes.
battery packed. They're not done with the rest of the car.
Actually, this is a good view from movers and midwires point of view. Like you see just a giant glowing neon stick just floating around in the snow, and then you see
Is she
with
in
that.
I'm like, I look back at Mig. It's like, are we in a rave? Like, what just happened? What just happened?
The Jedi.
She
rave.
also, like, as she starts running,
It's just a
like,
celebration of
you
sexuality
notice she's
and
got
violence.
like these she's got this like combat boots on with like really like platform kind of heels, and they're definitely like light up soles too
Yes.
with
Oh,
every
wow.
step.
Yes. My God, there's so much color. I love it.
I feel such like an uncool person right now.
All right,
Just over
so-
costume, like mover. I don't know if you are keeping count, but that is 5, 6, 7, 8 people I've killed. I think maybe I should be the new bodyguard anyway. And then I start running again.
Look at here, Sugar Pop. I'm gonna tell you something about. You know what? I don't even know what now. I feel I shot him in the head. He's down because of me.
Where do
I
you
don't know
run?
what you're
Where do you
talking
run?
about.
I need to know where you run, Petra. For me,
Yeah.
You know,
You-
you
you
know,
can move-
I'm gonna
you
do
can
something
move-
real stupid, right?
I can't wait. I can't wait.
You can move your token, by the way. So
Oh, can I move? Okay. Oh, my computer's being slow.
so you
I
move.
have 3
one-
more move, right? I took 3 to get here.
Yep.
And diagonal still count as 1, right?
Yep.
1.
Yep.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew you were going that direction.
Are you going to try and steal their car?
I knew it. I knew you were gonna take their car and you're gonna kill them all.
She's a
I knew
nomad. Absolutely.
I knew it.
Okay, so that's her turn, Petra. Now, Mr. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna die right now.
So, Mr. Awesome, you're inside the vehicle right now with
No,
Dante.
I'm outside the vehicle, right? I'm outside,
Yeah.
right? Is
Oh,
that
I
right?
mean, yeah, at this point, yeah.
So is this okay? The leader guy, he like crawled over here or got up?
Yeah, he took cover behind this like transformer type of equipment. So
Cool. Yeah. So I can control my token, right?
yes.
So 1, 2, 3. And
You can see him.
yeah, I'm gonna peek around and shoot him.
Go for it.
Because I can actually shoot, guys. I was just looking around earlier. Oh man.
I was like, did he make a pure bard with no battle? Like, I would be here for it.
Oh.
Just made a pure talker.
My apologies. All right. There we go. I'm gonna do a regular attack against the guy.
Mhm.
Oh, sweet. I rolled a 1, so that's an 11.
11 total. Yeah. Okay. So, and you have a pistol, right?
Yep. Yeah, a very heavy pistol.
Okay. So yeah, you come around. You kind of see him in a glance, and you kind of got startled how close you are behind the transformer, and you
Yeah.
kind of shoot, and you kind of whiff your shot and miss completely.
Totally. I will take cover from everybody I possibly can. I'm gonna end my round in as much cover from as many of these Maelstrom people as I can.
Okay, so yeah, I guess right there will be pretty good, unless you want to take over from the boss as well.
I
But you
mean,
would have to move back if you have enough movement.
no, I mean, like, I'm in a situation where I don't see any other cover options.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to use this transformer as well as I can to take cover from as many of the bad guys
Okay.
as I can.
Okay. Cool.
You know, whatever that looks like. And I know the boss can make a move to see me, so
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Okay, so Dante's gonna move around here behind the front of the vehicle. Okay, so now the Maelstroms are gonna go. And now this one, Petra, is gonna peek out with his pistol.
Like he does.
And he's gonna go for a shot. Okay, so we got a
Its
17.
reflexes has to be.
Yeah, reflex
right?
has to be a 9. Or
9?
is it?
8.
No, 8. 8.
Yeah,
Okay,
if your reflex
good.
is 8, then you can do a dodge.
I did. 18.
Wow!
Whoa, wow.
Wow!
You're the MVP tonight. So you're able to dodge that shot, or pretty much dodge it with your katana, almost like I forgot the movie, but anyway. So you were able to just
bullets in half.
yeah.
Equilibrium.
So just dodge the bullet completely.
Yes. I love that
Uh,
movie.
Okay, so that was a very heavy pistol. So that was his only shot. So now he's gonna move 1, 2, and 3 over here.
Where are you going? Come back.
You give me car?
Do you have the keys? I don't have time to hotwire.
So now this other Maelstrom guys are gonna shoot you again, Petra. So
Yeah.
you can go for another dodge if you want.
So sorry. That was a 30.
Oh my god.
Oh
What?
my god!
2 tens plus a 6 in dex plus a 4 in evasion.
What?
Oh my god.
Well, okay. So that deserves
The battle angel dodges all covers. She destroys the field with her
That
rage and
Catch it in your
vengeance.
teeth.
The Beyblade tastes blood again.
so yeah,
I want a
your instincts are on point right now, and your katana you and your katana are at 1 right now, and you just protecting bullets from you all around. So yeah, you were able to dodge that. Now he's gonna
No, why are you leaving me too? Come back.
They're just like,
The Beyblade is thirsty. Confusion abounds.
3, 4. Okay, so
I
this
got
guy
I got you.
this guy's gonna take cover
While
behind the
you're
transformer.
shooting, you're still like
Oh yeah, yeah,
very.
yeah. He's orating the whole thing. Nobody has to wonder where Mr. Awesome is because he's dropping the awesome play-by-play shoutcasting.
God. I'm better with a gun too. Why am I using?
Okay,
Is
so
30 not enough for you, Taylor?
Because it's awesome. That's why you're doing it with the sword. Because it's freaking awesome.
okay, so so Petra, you can dodge again, or you can let him take the shot.
I kind of feel bad for him at this point, you know. No, I'm a dodge again.
Yeah, I feel bad for him, but I don't want to get shot.
How many 10s have I rolled tonight? That's 21 because it was a 10 and then a 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you dodge again.
Is my app broken?
Oh,
I
no,
feel like
no,
we-
No, no, it is not.
I don't know, but we're testing this app pretty good tonight. So
I feel like that's Lewis. He just Lewis's character because that's. I think you did the same thing to him. You wrote so many 10s as a GM on him.
I did. He couldn't do anything. Yeah, I just gotta like roll to the side, like behind the car, and I'm just like,
yeah.
"You are suck at your guns."
That's just mean.
So mean.
Okay, so moving over to
It's a
McGuire.
maelstrom. Fuck them.
true,
Can I
it's
get
true,
into
true.
position to take a shot at one of these guys?
Okay, so you can move another 4, and you can get a glimpse at this guy over here.
Okay, perfect.
And he's let's see, so he's like 24 yards away, meters away.
Okay, well, can I maneuver such that he's 26?
You can move away if you want.
Okay, I'll maybe I'll take another shot. I'm gonna add a couple points of luck on this.
Okay.
Okay, so I rolled a 22 with the luck. So I believe
22. Okay, so you're 26 meters away. So yeah, you hit. So go for damage.
okay. That's 25, and I got 3 6s.
Oh my god! Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Sniper rifles are scary, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, they're pretty good. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so that was a body shot. So roll me 2d6s for the critical injury while I do this over here.
I got a 5 and a 6 again.
Folks, we're raising money for the Trevor Project. We're killing dudes left and right for this cause.
So that's 11 total.
11. Okay, so 11. So -4 to all actions. So okay. So this guy, let me just again put him this appropriate tags. So you get a shot from this guy with the sniper rifle, and again he has his hand very heavy pistol, so he has to grab it with both hands basically because of the weight and everything. So you were able to get a good shot at the chest area, but as he was gonna point again towards Petra for another shot, you shot him right at the back or the front of the hand. I'm sorry, through his cyberware into his chest, and his hand just pretty much exploded.
You in the hands,
And-
dude. My god.
And now this time no fingers whatsoever. Now you just completely blew off his left hand, and just for the flair, because you rolled 3d6s in. And now he dropped his heavy pistol and is on the floor right now.
Well, that's going to be my turn.
That's gonna be your turn.
That
So
is
now,
so good.
so mover, what would you like to do?
You're muted, Casey.
Oh no!
I'm no,
Oh,
I'm not
no.
frozen. No, I'm trying to figure out what to do. How far away is this
in
guy?
shock.
So that guy from your position, let's see. So you're a little closer than McGuire. So you're like 24 meters.
So is
Away.
it a 15 or 17 to hit him?
With assault rifles, a 15.
15. And auto fire, it's 15 also, or 17.
Oh, auto fire will be 17.
All right, then I'm just gonna shoot one bullet because I don't have a lot of ammo here.
Yep.
19. Hallelujah!
There you
Finally.
go.
I got the one headshot in the game. It's like, that's all you get, son.
Yeah.
Go
Well, he's been
for
down for a round or two, just moving around, so it's good.
All right, so I hit him for damage. For 13 damage, not a 6 in sight.
What was the total again?
13.
13. Gotcha. Okay. So get this guy, blade his armor.
And then how far am I technically?
24 meters away. So if you wanna actually, no, yeah. I mean, you could if you wanna move with your movement, which is 6, right?
Yeah, 6.
Okay, so you can get in closer, like 18 meters. So actually, I think you should be inside the map already.
Oh.
Actually, no. Actually, you're pretty close already. Okay.
So I'm gonna move into the now. I'm gonna get into the map. I'm gonna look back at Miggs like moving up, like he's super serious about it, and he starts moving in a military way into the fray of this chaos. And
I'm
he's
over there just like flinging my
Blue
katana.
strobes going.
And I'm like, I've killed more people
I
than you.
want to picture that he's so used to working with y'all that this is just another day that he's not even phased anymore. He's like, I'm just
we
moving
haven't
up.
been mentioning that under the car there's a fog machine, just like really turning it up.
Big Wire takes out like a little stamp, and
Smells
it's just
like
like an
bubble gum.
open hand, and he just stamps another hand on his gun.
Okay, so I put your tokens there because I didn't realize you were in range all this time. So,
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
So there you go. So McGuire is the tech portrait, and Mover is the solo portrait from Cyberpunk.
Sweet.
Okay, so at this point you can move in wherever you want at this point, Mover.
1, 2, 3. Is that 3? Yeah. 1, 2.
Mr. Awesome shouts to you. The leader's mine.
Really?
We have a mano a mano.
Right, boss. And then I'm gonna move.
Mover and I both shot him like a bunch of times.
I was like, I hit him in the head,
I know.
and you hit him. And it's like,
I
yeah,
know.
sure, boss.
I'm like mano a mano now that he brought down to my level.
I'm gonna move
Half
right
his body
here,
is gone. He's just like, yeah, that's
Okay.
a fair fight.
and I'm gonna switch. He's literally missing most of his head right now. I'm gonna switch out. Oh no, I gotta do that later, don't I? My
Yeah.
rule set. All right,
Yep.
never mind then.
Okay, yeah, you moved there. You got the shot. Okay, so perfect. So now, I think everybody at this point can notice the movement of these guys, and
Oh my god, there's another one.
so he's gonna move over
Oh my God.
here. And now these guys are gonna shoot pretty much him, and the boss.
I'm like hiding. I'm like cowering behind the transformer, going no mano a mano.
Just with your gun like over the transformer, like trying to shoot.
Just going bang bang bang.
Okay, so you guys pretty much hear like bullets flying, popping everywhere, lead falling to the snow, and from all the chaos or from all the firefighting, Petra, I think you get a good look at this. You see this guy just fall to the floor with a headshot. But I can't get to. Wait, give me a second. Okay.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the menu off the thing. Yeah.
And then this guy also got a shot from his left arm,
Oh.
and he also pretty much got obliterated from the
The,
shots
the
from
mercs
these
from
guys.
this building
Lucky.
are like no joke. They are
And
no
then-
joke.
And then Mr. Awesome, you get a good glimpse from the shots from these guys and from to the boss, where he shoots right at the ribs, towards the back almost, and you
Mhm.
see just everywhere just splurting out and blood just falling to the floor, and he kind of stumbles, almost goes prone again, but he's still surviving there, and you see his head just flickering with static and wire sticking out and blood just falling from his face, from his lower lip, and he's pretty beat up at this point. So the only ones remaining is, these two guys right here. So, so moving up on the initiative order. So now, since Petra's out of the vehicle, Mr. Awesome will be on top. So
All right. So can I draw my blade and attack at in the same turn? I forget if that's doable in this game or not.
dropping your weapon, I don't
Yeah.
think that's. I mean, I don't remember it mentioned in the rule book, but if you've asked me, I would think that's fine.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I dropped my very heavy pistol, which clearly I'm not very good at. And Mr. Awesome draws the second bi-blade as his blade comes out, and these pink and blue strobes begin emanating from the blade, and he
Yep.
and he does like a twirl, like a dancing move twirl around the transmitter to here, with the blade ending up just underneath the leader's chin. You know, he
Ooh.
like holds his chin up a little bit,
Uh-huh.
and Mr. Awesome says, like with his sword in his hand, kind of thing. He's like, "You'd be beautiful, you weren't so ugly." And then he like goes for a cut. To drop all my luck and trying to behead this guy.
So it's gonna be an aim shot.
Aim shot to the head. I'm gonna drop.
I
all
love
my
that
luck.
format works for everything. It's like you'd be a genius if you weren't so fucking stupid.
As the thirsty bi-blade will taste blood yet again.
Good to get.
Go for
Oh
it.
my god! Thank you, Mr. Stidz, for allowing that moment to occur. All right. Aimed attack. My apologies. I was dropping all my luck, which was 5, I think. So that's a 20 to hit.
22 hit. Okay, so let's see. Oh my god, this is not good. Okay.
The bi-blades, the magic of the bi-blades.
Let me see.
Bi-blade.
I like to think too, every time we like unsheath them, we have like a Shira moment of just like the wind blowing,
Yes.
like
Yes, that's awesome.
The power of bi-blade. Oh,
Okay.
and like we both have matching glasses, right? And they're both like flickering in time.
Very different dynamic on the MIG mover side of the.
We're both like in sync, fucking rave murderers.
This is the most cyberpunk thing I think I have ever been a witness of ever in my life. 3 years of playing this game, and this is the most cyberpunk thing I've ever seen.
So Mr. Awesome, he rolled a 16 total.
Oh, I got him.
So you did got him.
I got him. Cool. That is 3d6 to the noodle. I'm gonna roll that damage.
Please give me 2 6s. I want it to
No,
happen.
that's a 1/6, but a total of 9 damage.
And doubled since
Headshot.
it's headshot. So let me.
But there's
Okay.
that moment where Mr. Awesome flirting with him just a little bit, and then he calls him ugly, kills him.
Okay, so so with your poise and your almost Inigo Montoya type of
Yeah.
attack, you were able to slash at least what's left of his head, but you were able
Because he's been so
to.
jacked up for so long. He's been like on death's door this entire fight.
Yeah, you weren't able to cut off his head, but you were able to slash up his pretty much the rest of his cyberware, his borged up head,
Oh,
and now
man.
his other side of the head is just exposing wires and just static effects are just popping everywhere. And now his head is pretty much slashed up completely almost, and you only can see pretty much one eye just functioning at this point. It barely.
Still up.
So
Finish
his
it.
Oh, this
his
poor
his
guy.
visual is very impaired at this point. So
I'm gonna take a second attack.
Just go for it.
Right? Don't I get 2 with this? Hold on a second.
yep.
Yeah, rate of fire 2.
Yep. Melee combat is really good in this game.
It is so
It
good.
really is.
I
It's so
don't
good.
have the luck to try another aimed shot. There's just no
Get him in the
way.
heart.
Yeah.
Just
Oh yeah, I've gotta go for the heart.
body him, man. Just body
You
him.
know, you'd be alive if you weren't so dead.
You're getting the vibe. You're getting the vibe. Thank you. That is an 18 to hit to the body.
All right.
Vibe blade tastes blood again.
Let's see what he got. Okay, so you got a better roll this time.
I like to think because like Petra's not good with words that she's just like pre-recorded a bunch of one-liners for Mr. Awesome and has a button on her like hilt that she just pushes.
Not
good
all of some of them
finishers.
are like very situation specific, so they don't make sense.
Okay, so you got a 22. So he,
no.
even through all the attacks he's been getting, all the shots, and all this pretty much bullying from everyone, he was able to just,
We're bullying the mob boss.
just pretty
He's
much
been bullied
dodging the
this
attacks with his cyber arms and just deflecting with the katana to the katana attack. So
In fairness, he threatened us first by saying we were already dead. So you know what? Fuck that guy.
He didn't look. He went in that room. He didn't know he was in a room with 2 blades. He did not know. Okay.
Bye, please. Bye, please. We need a third one. Who else wants one?
so Mr. Awesome, you can either stay there or you could move around.
Is he alive?
Up to you.
He's alive.
He's still alive.
Yeah.
He's still alive.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I'm in mano a mano combat at this point, so I'm staying.
Okay, cool. So Petra, go for it.
Oh man.
How much movement you got?
I got 6.
Oh
I
my
can
God.
get there. I can get there.
You can get
Do
to him.
it.
You can blade him.
I'm trying. I don't even know how to use this mouse properly. Okay. Really struggling. I'm gonna look at the guy next to me, just like, get out of my way. Just in
Excuse
the
me,
back.
sir.
I'm gonna stab Mr. Boss Man in the back.
Go for it.
Where's my melee weapon?
The amount of light that is strobing from this location is
16. And what's not a
unreasonably-
crazy number?
Like it's unreasonable. It's just ridiculous.
I love the fact that a 16, which is like right what you actually need, is like not a crazy number. Don't worry about it. You have a chance.
Okay, so he rolled a 17.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna do it again.
Go for it.
I like your Arnold Schwarzenegger just comes out.
I can watch Conan the Barbarian fall down stuff
It's
for like
19.
hours.
That's going on the soundboard.
What'd you get?
19.
19. Okay, let's see. Oh no. Okay.
Casey's just fuming over there.
Having a grand time.
Look, Casey,
This
it's
is
not that
elite.
I have really lucky rolls. It's that I only do things that my character's good at, and I build my character to only be good at 3 things, so they're stacked.
I'm sitting here just smoking, enjoying the show. This is the easiest job that Mover ever had to do. He's like, I shot the bad guy in the head, and now they're cleaning it up. I've done my job. This saves me money on ammunition. I can buy a new ring.
So you got a 16. So
You got it.
Kill him. I can kill him.
Get him.
10.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
Okay.
His body
No
has to be.
senses.
Only got half
so
armor.
dead.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. Because that blade.
The blade cuts deep.
It cuts
Okay, so
both
you
ways.
come-
You could
It
say.
cuts. Sam.
Sam, my dude, I need you in my Mass Effect game. Post motherfucking haste.
I think we could talk. We could talk about that.
I need you in the game.
God.
I'm sweating.
Me too.
Okay.
Me too. Me too. It's
So-
just the energy is too good between the Beyblade team. So hot here.
So Petra, I'm guessing you go in for like a stab in the back, literally. Yeah.
Steam
So you come
rising from
in.
the snow.
So you come in, stab right from his back, while Mr. Awesome just, as he's like attacking from the front of from him, and you just go through his center of the back, and Mr. Awesome, you see the Beyblade just shining through the chest of this Maelstrom boss, and she takes it out, and you see the glow going into the hole that you just created through the cyberware. So I'm guessing that's your turn, Petra, right? Okay.
This motherfucker's still up.
He's still alive.
Jesus Christ.
The
At
boss
this
is
point, he
still,
must be praying for death.
the boss is still alive.
So McGuire.
The boss is still
Oh,
alive.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I skipped this, guys. Okay, so
I just look at this one is ours.
so Petra, the one nearest to the one to your left dropped his pistol and is gonna move
Oh,
over
no.
here.
Yes,
With a
good. Move further
shotgun.
away.
Oh no.
And since he dropped his pistol, he's gonna get a. Actually, I think. Let me see. Yeah, so since it's a shotgun, I don't think he's able to use it in this turn.
Oh, is he not?
But-
There he is. Right? Because he dropped his pistol.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find. Actually, it doesn't say anything. Okay, you know what? Go for it.
Just
You guys
shoot me.
you guys are way ahead of the league right now. So
I know I'm such an asshole. Please shoot me. Bring her down a peg.
I mean, we almost drove away with the package without taking a shot. Almost did it.
I mean, situationally, I was flipping between full auto and single shot, and I'm like, suppress the fire, auto fire. What am I doing here? What are you two doing? Are you getting out? Because
Yeah.
I wouldn't have if the car hadn't gone down.
But yeah, of
Okay,
course
so-
not.
so
Could stay there by Furious.
actually, let me see. Okay, so
see,
he's
now
just
that
gonna-
requires me to look for more memes. Damn it.
Okay. Okay, so the shotgun is going to just hit you, Petra. So he got a 15, so he's gonna roll for damage.
Oh, with
And
Petra
he
gets the dodge,
got-
right?
Yeah, can you dodge shotgun? Okay.
You can dodge grenades. You can dodge. You can dodge a wrench. All right. You can dodge everything in this fucking game.
I mean, it's fine because I got a 14.
Okay.
Okay, so the damage, he got a total
Oh,
of
there was a
19.
card damage right there. Nice. 19 minus 11.
As he moves away and drops his pistol and shoots behind you with his shotgun.
Okay, that was rude. I wasn't even talking to you.
You could have lived.
You could have lived, but now I turned to
I
him.
like how we make. I like how we make promises after the offense that we would have never made before the offense.
Okay,
And
so
armor goes another one. Cool.
okay, so to Mr. Awesome's and Petra's surprise, the Maelstrom that you're facing right now is gonna do one last hurrah,
Yes.
and he's gonna go out with a bang, literally. So he has
Fuck
two
me.
he has 2 grenades with him, and he's gonna just do a suicide, and he's gonna just try to get you guys both at the same
I
time.
deserve this so hard.
Does he have that? Didn't he? Can I take a shot at him?
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Well, if you hold your action, then you could have.
Yeah, there's a hold
my
action in that. That's
Oh
on
my
me. That's
God.
on us for not telling you
Oh
about
my
that.
God.
Hey, David, you want to tell Mr. Stidz as he rolls this up the history of hand grenades for HSC?
I just want to tell you, hand grenades never work well for us. So
I got a 16 for evasion.
I'm gonna try and evade. Yeah, that's
There's
the
that.
play. That's the play. I'm gonna try and get
Okay,
away
so
from this situation.
so he got a 24 total.
24 to hit.
I'm like evading,
Yeah.
but I'm already turned around looking at this other guy, pissed off that he shot me, and I'm just walking away. It's like the
21
worst
on my
attempt.
evasion.
Okay, so you know what that means.
Yeah, I do.
So since he threw 2 grenades. So this is gonna be actually I'm gonna roll twice just so the first one is gonna be a total of 21
Okay.
and the second one is gonna be a total of 18
Okay, so
and to both of you, and that's a range, that's a big range. Let me see, 1 2 3 4 5. Let me get the where's the
Did 21 for the first one?
Yeah, 21, and then I think I said 18. So 1 2 3 4 and then 5. Okay. Wow, just barely. It doesn't reach Mover and the Maelstrom Gangster. Okay.
Hey, David, you said you had leathers?
I did.
How are you guys looking?
I have 12 health.
Want to guess how many health I got? 3.
Jesus Christ!
Okay, so let me just explain what happens right now. Okay, so
At least that guy's dead.
My
So this
armor's down
guy-
to 7.
this guy just throws 2 hitting grenades, within his cyberware that he has hidden, and he just flicks both of them at the same time, and he just drops them right in front of you guys, just nonchalantly. And he just accepts his fate, and he just have this. I mean, at this point, he doesn't even have a face. You can't really see his expression.
Yeah, I
so
know. Yeah, it's just
you
it's
just
just all on
see
the
his-
shoulders
you
now.
just see his lower lip
Just like-
just doing a slight, upwards motion that you think that he was smirking, but at the same time you're like, okay,
Yeah.
whatever, man. And from the explosion, you can pretty much see it probably 2 miles away, even through the snow. And the smoke just rises up, and you hear the alarm going off from from Camden Court, and then you see miniguns just drop in front of the building, and you see lasers just targeting anyone that's not permitted to go inside, which is basically everyone except the mercenaries that are nearby. So anyone that's within, let me see, 1 2 3 4 5 10 meters within the entrance of the building, which is like around here, is going to get shot by
Oh my
these
God.
miniguns.
Oh my god!
We're so
Can we run away?
we're so dead.
Can
So-
we run away?
Oh, we're
Uh,
out. We're out of range. We
So
are
you
out
hear-
of
You are.
range.
You are.
You are the two with shitty health are.
So you hear the sirens
It's a
going off.
bisexual disaster.
This party is over. Okay. We are out. Cops have shown up. Everybody go home.
Actually, this thing also destroyed, and that's what's going on. So now at this point, McGuire, you're up. You see an explosion in front of you. Fire is going off, and you see just the smoke rise in front of you, and you see Mr. Awesome pretty badly injured from what just happened.
I like
I
to
have
think
no
that
way
it's
of
like
getting to him.
an explosion and the like poof of snow that like covers everything, and you just see a like neon biblade just flipping up into the air and then falls like in the snow, and then it settles down, and then you see Mr. Awesome's like
It's like in the Kill Bill with the fucking katana in the snow,
yeah.
and like the cranium is exposed.
So what are my realistically, what are my options here?
You said you had a movement of 4.
Yeah.
You can't get to him, that's for sure. Even
Should
if
I-
you double up, you shouldn't have anything. Try to talk to the guards and call them down.
Yeah, I'll call to the guards, and I'll be like, right, we have neutralized the Maelstrom threat. We request egress from the situation. As in, please don't shoot us. We only came here to kill those guys who were trying to attack you.
Okay, roll me a persuasion check.
I'm gonna pump all 4 points of luck into this.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. The Beyblades are at risk.
I'll do my best, but I can't promise you anything.
Now
Is
you
what
know
I'm
the
saying.
title.
Like, my character is actually saying that in the world as the things are dropping.
Okay,
The guns are
um,
starting to track in on us.
All right, I rolled a
We're
12,
just looking at
but
each other.
plus
like,
4 is 16.
Before 16? Okay. So the guy nearest to you, and now you got a better look on who these guys are. And also, since you guys have worked in the past, obviously, with Mover and Petra, you have seen solos around Night City before. And these guys are definitely solos in this area.
Yeah.
These aren't guards. These are mercenaries. These are solos, well-trained solos that have been roaming around Night City doing jobs for probably corpos or lawmen and that sort of thing. And he has his assault rifle pointed at you at this point, and you're just like trying to get his attention and his, try to get him on your side. And he doesn't try to shoot at you, but he still
Good.
point at you just in case you do anything
Can
stupid.
I slowly put my gun down?
Yeah, you could, yeah. So you do that, and he still kind of doesn't trust you, but he takes your word for it, and he's gonna try to look at anyone else that's being a threat to the apartment complex, which is basically this guy in the middle here. But he's still hesitant on trusting you or not. So
I got 4 movement. I'll take I'll move 8 feet back away from them and my gun.
okay, so you're gonna move
Like I guess I'll
your
move
4
this
movement
way.
back, basically.
Yeah.
So you can move your token if you want.
Well, that'll move me off the map.
Oh, you mean downward? Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so that's gonna be, let's see, just get an idea. So okay, so probably 24 meters away, right? Is that what you're trying to get, or 26? If it's 26, I don't think you'll.
Well,
get
I don't
it
have a
there.
gun right now because I think the miniguns are going to take care of that fool. I just
he's
want to
ju-
make
he's
sure
just-
my guys get out alive.
Yeah, he's just making himself not a threat.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, so that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So Mover.
So like he was in the middle of pulling out the only fancy thing he has, which is a gold plated with like the whole like cartel styled pistol. Like it's 50 cal. It's it's the only thing he's had that's like super gaudy. And he was gonna point it at the maelstrom, and while he's doing that, he's gonna say, Militech security, we are not the enemy. Please disarm the building. We are here to destroy the threat that is Maelstrom. Please do not kill my boss. Please.
The Beyblades must live.
Or my driver.
My
It's
boss
a
and my
thing our
ride are
friends
both
as
on-
well, but
are-
okay.
So I mean, at this point, there's no response, and there's no movement from the machine gun or from the miniguns or the security. So everything pretty much stays exactly how it is.
You, Maelstrom, get on the ground. I'm pulling the full cop like security thing.
Gotcha.
To try to persuade him to get on the ground.
Gotcha. Okay, so at this point, you can either do persuasion or let's see.
If he's, I was gonna say if he makes a move,
Uh-huh.
I want to headshot him, just in case.
Okay.
If
Okay,
he
so you
makes a move.
So you want to hold your action?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action with the headshot. Where am I? I'm 7.5. What is that for hitting with a heavy pistol? Very heavy pistol.
Let me check right here. Pistol, that's a 15 to hit.
15 to hit.
You can move closer, and it's gonna be a 13, which is basically, I guess, a square.
Yeah, it's
right
a
here.
square. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna move that square. So I'm gonna use one movement. Is that still holding my action?
Yeah, no, you could
Yeah,
move and hold your action. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then, and if he makes a move, I'm ready to shoot him in the head.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so let's see. Now these guys are coming up. They're gonna move in. He's gonna move into.
Man, they're just keep coming.
I know, it's so bad.
And okay, so pretty much, since it's kind of hard to see through the smoke and explosion, they would have to move in a little closer to what's going on. And now these guys are gonna move towards you, McGuire. And I think that's gonna be their turn. So, Mr. Awesome, are you still awesome?
I'm still awake. I'm still alive.
Barely.
Crawl away slowly.
I'm still alive.
So slowly.
Keep in mind that this area that you're in is still on fire,
Oh,
and you're gonna keep getting damage if you're still in it.
I have to leave the area then. Mr. Awesome sheathes. He like puts a hand up, sheathes his blade as he's walking out of the fire.
Okay.
Right? And he's gonna say, "Some of you know me. I am Mr. Awesome. This is over. Let us go in peace." And I want to sway a fan with one significant action and make.
Go.
If I have a fan in this crowd, maybe it's the turret operator, maybe it's one of these guys. I don't know.
The turret operator is a fan of Mr.
Actually, just for the sake of this scenario, let's roll charismatic impact
Yes.
and see what you get.
It's a
And
7 on the die,
okay,
and I have a 4 in charismatic impact. I'm just trying to impact a single fan to get this to stop.
okay. So you move up. I would say you move out of the fire right here. Actually, closer over here. That way,
Yep.
you don't get targeted by the
Yeah,
miniguns and the wall.
Yeah, blade is away, hand is up, in whatever. But I'm gonna try and be like, I know I have a fan here.
I mean, at this point, you look really, there's no other words to describe it. You really look fucked up.
I
So
know.
from the explosion and everything else happening, your clothes are pretty much wrecked. Your whole getup is just ruined. But there's something through your gaze and through your personality. You get someone's attention, and that attention is the guys in front of you, and he reaches out with one hand towards you, and he goes like, "I got you, man." So, and he goes like, "We need backup. Come on, Mr. Awesome is on the house. Let's go."
And he's an orator too, right? So it's not like he has singles or anything. He'll be reading something like Proust.
Yeah. Look.
No, it's 50K. He reads 50K.
That's right.
Warhammer 50. We're at that point.
That's right. That's right. Yes.
So that's gonna happen this turn. So I'm assuming you're not gonna do anything else. So So Petra, you're still on the fire. If you need to get out, if you want to get out, then you need to.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't want to get damaged, then yeah, you have to get out.
If it helps you, he's motioning while trained the gun on the guy. He's motioning to you to come to him.
The problem is, I have half speed because I'm so fucking hurt. I can't come to you.
Oh, really? You have that? Ooh.
I mean, I could get to the edge of it, but you'd have to pull me out.
I would have to use my hold action on
Yeah.
that one.
Well,
Yeah.
could you not just go to the left or whatever?
Yeah, I'm gonna just go to the left and just hope that these guys are okay. I just hit the ground and stop dropping and
She's with
rolling in the
me,
snow.
Beyblade duo.
Okay.
Just
Okay, so
completely flat on the snow, like
so you
icing
move,
my wounds.
Jefferson
you move-
biplane.
you move it out. You move it out the fire, and then you drop, so you can take out the fire. Okay. So that's gonna be your turn. So now the single Maelstrom gangster is gonna.
Don't do it.
He's gonna move towards the car, and go for a mover for your attack.
Why did you move, man?
You could have lived.
I was really gonna let you. Well, I don't know if they were gonna let you live, but I was.
But we do need a new car.
All right.
Gotta find which of these.
They'll just fix my car. That's very nice.
Okay.
You can repair cars.
They'll fix my car.
And what do you? So, you motherfucker. I got a 2 total.
What?
What?
How do you have a 2?
Because I rolled a 2, it came out to 12 minus 8. So yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
because I was aiming for his head.
Right, you were doing a name shot. I forgot about the aim.
Okay, so
Oh,
he
brutal.
was able to go in the car. I can't get his token now.
Just want to be cool for one moment.
Never. No
Just-
game. No game in Cyberpunk. No game of Cyberpunk will ever allow you to be cool.
I have flashes like beating up the guy in the office and stuff, but I just
enough
can't
to
have
keep
that.
you playing.
I just can't have that one moment of being just the badass.
Okay, so getting into vehicles in action. Okay, so he moved and he got into a car, so that's gonna be his turn. So now McGuire, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna run back to where my gun is, combat roll, pick it up, and try and shoot the guy in the car.
All right.
Please.
Combat roll, rifle in hand, fucking scoped.
360
Just
no
like-
scope.
On the ground, and I look over at Dante, and I'm just like, "What the fuck are you doing? You've not moved."
What have you been doing this
Okay,
whole-
that's a 21.
Yep. You got it.
Cool. And then that's
Well-
going to be a 21 damage also.
So,
And
so
I don't crit, but I almost did.
just so you're aware, he's inside the car, so you might damage the car that he's in.
That's okay. I just want to kill him.
Okay, so you're gonna damage the car first because he already got inside. So what's the
Okay.
damage that you did?
So it's 21 with an armor piercing round.
Okay, so 21. Okay, so that's gonna be 21 minus to the structure of the car. So okay, so you weren't able to hit him, but you were gonna damage the car that he's trying to flee away from, and you damaged the windshield and some part of the roof of the vehicle.
Okay. That's me.
Okay, perfect. So mover.
I'm gonna switch over to my rifle and just auto fire into the car.
Perfect.
Was that a
Oh,
17?
this is the range to do it.
Yeah, it's like, was it 13 to 7?
Let me see the range. So that's 12. So that's a 20 with assault rifle. 12. Yeah. Yeah, 20.
Look, I don't ask for much. 15.
Oh,
Oof.
crushing.
I rolled a
So
3
with
on the die.
You know, you
We-
don't ask for much, but what you do ask for is success. And this game
So-
will not give it to you.
So we're getting both end of the spectrums here. So we got
Oh my god.
the
Do it
lucky
again,
rollers.
Sam.
I have to reload. That was 4 shots.
Yes.
No. All right, I'll auto fire again. This is my last auto fire.
We're both just like just sitting here trying to like just not die.
Like,
I got a 14.
oh,
Oh man. So both auto fire shots just completely whiff and does not hit the vehicle at all as you hit the ground, hit the building behind, the signs, and pretty
JC,
much.
couldn't you have moved up and like got a better hit?
No, because the closer you get with the assault rifle, the worse that it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, it's honestly where he was the only way it gets. If I run up there, get into the glass and coup de grace him. That's the only way that works. You got to be point blank range.
Gotcha.
Okay, so now the solos are gonna come in. 1, 2, 3.
Oh man.
Oh wait, I got
Oh
one
my
more.
God, there's so many of them. What are they?
Yeah, I got-
Picking up snow and like putting it on like a knot on your forehead.
Yes, yes. Oh, thank you. And
I
then,
do
like,
have.
You've got like a big bleeding spot. And I've got snow packed on your shoulder where you're bleeding. It's like, oh,
And we're in Night City. It's like the most disgusting radioactive snow ever. We're like,
Mr. Stidz, I just looked. I do have one more chance at auto fire before reload.
oh, yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. Can I
okay.
take? Can I take a step back? Like, can I take 6 steps back to get a better?
Get that roll better.
Yeah, no, I mean, once we get to that point, then yeah, you can move back and you can shoot again.
Okay.
So the solos now are pretty much helping Mr. Awesome out and Petra, but they're not gonna take them anywhere but inside the Camden Court. So McGuire, Mover, and Date are gonna stay out if they decide to go in or out. But that's
Shit,
where they're at right now.
That's safer
And-
than out here.
Let's go get some drinks, guys.
And
That's what's
now,
gonna happen.
so okay, so I'm assuming Mr. Awesome, you're gonna just go with the flow with these guys, or
I
what do you
mean,
want to do?
I don't exactly have a lot of like leeway right now. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make sure everything's all cool. That they're not gonna like, I don't know. What's the temperature? Let me read the room real quick. What's their? Do
you're
I
just
get
laying there looking up.
Can I get a sense of their intention with us? As they're taking this?
Okay. So you're trying to get their intentions or how they are, whether like a human perception type of deal?
Yeah. Like I'm just trying to read them. Like, do they mean to do us harm or is it all cool?
Yeah. Roll a human perception.
Getting taken, right? I rolled a 1. That's an 8.
Okay. So
brutal.
Doesn't help that I'm seriously wounded.
exactly. So yeah, at this point you're pretty too much wounded just to concentrate on
Yeah.
what's going on right now, and you're just going with the flow, and
That's what I got.
you're just thanking God for this moment that you're still alive. So
Thanks, guys. You're the best. Yeah, man. Thanks from fucks. They were gonna come and screw this place over. Really glad y'all came out.
Well, Diego's fault. I mean,
so I'm guessing you're gonna go with them.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
like I'm not gonna struggle on this one.
Okay, so Petra, are you in the same boat or what do you want to do?
you must help me. I cannot stand up, but yes, I will go.
Okay, cool. Okay, so now the Maelstrom is gonna go, and at this point, he's pretty much.
Yeah, just driving away. That's so
Well,
funny. Just fucking.
When it
This
gets
is
back to
one
my
shot.
turn, I have like a range of like quite a bit. Can I take a shot off him?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. He does have a lot of movement, so but I think you do. We'll see.
It's
Since
good.
you're in the back already, and he's moving away towards I guess the bottom right of the map, you
Mhm.
might get a shot at his back bumper. So speaking of, so So McGuire. Okay, so let's see. So he was here. So no, I'm sorry. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So yeah, as he's driving away from the map, like to bottom right corner, you can get a shot as his back bumper or tail light. Let's see, away like I would say like 55 meters away as he's moving away or driving away.
So that's perfect for me. I just need to hit a 15. So I'm gonna do a call shot and try and aim for his tire to like crash his car.
Yes.
All right, go for it.
This music is good.
17, I get it.
With -8.
Yeah.
That's
Awesome. All right. Go for the damage.
Oh, I rolled 23 damage and I crit 2 6s.
Oh my god. Okay,
That
yeah.
was donezo.
That was clutch. I'm gonna say that was clutch. With that, you were able to blow out the tire and pretty much immobilize the car and not able to use it afterwards. So
Yes.
you got him. And with that, he kind of just slids from the snow, and then he's just gonna. You see him opening the door, almost, just ready to go out at this point. So yeah. Either in the next turn you want to leave him, or you can just shoot him again if you get a good vantage point. But
Sure.
so yeah, no, at this point, so yeah, this scenario is kind of weird since two of you guys are taken inside the Camden Court and the rest of you are just outside, and yeah, so if you do go inside Camden Court, for example, if Mover or McGuire attempts to go inside, the solos are not going to let you in.
Oh shit.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna put my pistol back into my holster, check my mag, and I'm gonna walk over to Dante, and I'm going to grab him, and I'll be like, "What the actual fuck, my dude? What were you doing?"
He's going to say, can we get the fuck out already? I'm freezing here. Let's go.
You're
I'm
freezing.
I'm cold.
Motherfucker.
You're lucky.
We're
to get out
walking
here back
because Petra's car's gone. I don't know where the hell my boss is going. So yeah, let's ride. We're gonna walk.
Okay, so McGuire, what would you like to do at this moment? You would like to just keep chasing the Maelstrom guy, or follow Dante and Mover?
I like the idea that McGuire's like hunting the most dangerous game. He's like, I will end this man's life.
There's definitely a moment in McGuire's mind where he's just like, do I go for the kill? I guess I'm gonna go with Mover and Dante back to the bar, see what's going on.
Okay. All right, awesome. Just like a quick overview of what's going on with Mr. Awesome and Petra. Also for you guys to know. You were taken inside Camden Court. The solo that was a quote-unquote fan of Mr. Awesome was there all the time next to you, making sure that you're okay and bringing in medics and med techs
Gives you a Mai
and
Tai.
doctors and anything. And you see the interior of Camden Court is really nice. It's like top-notch, almost executive level, but not that pristine.
Right.
But they take you inside a room, or specifically your fan's room, and he puts you in bed and takes care of you and Petra as well, and just lays you down and just recover from what just happened.
Oh my
Which
God.
is gonna take probably a few weeks or to recover fully, but I guess within 24 hours you can decide what to do exactly.
Oh my
But
God. We're under like the care of the house or whatever. He's got like a med
How
tech.
much should we get paid?
so Mover, McGuire, and Dante gets back finally after such an explosive moment and scenario of this. So you get back on foot, as you said, which is gonna take you
Take the bus.
like
I'm broke. I got no eddies. I'm broke.
so if you're
You
gonna
had
go
the money.
so
We get
So
some change for the bus from
just-
Dante.
You just
Actually,
sell Dante's
Dante-
VR goggles so you can pay for bus fare.
Dante's gonna offer some money so you guys can take some kind of transportation back and not get frozen, in the snow that's going on. So
Because y'all are in California. You're like by Morro Bay, California. Ain't none of you have like cold weather gear. You got like maybe a windbreaker. You know.
My head canon is the reason why I suck so bad is because I was in dress shoes. I wasn't in
Yes,
combat
yes.
boots. I just had
Your hands
my
are
vest
freezing.
and my helmet.
You don't
I'm
have
cold.
gloves. Yeah.
so you get back to the crowbar after let's just say like 45 minutes to an hour.
You have to take the
And-
bus home.
and you see the crowbar just dimly lit. It's not even completely open, and you see inside through the windows, and you see one man just sitting near the stage and just going through his agent and just smoking a cigar. And you try to open the door, and it's open, and you hear the ringing of the bell as you open the door, and you close again, and you hear Rex say, what the actual fuck happened? Dante, are you all right? And Dante answers, and it's like, yeah, he just wants to go to bed and rest and whatnot. And then Rex says, so where's the rest of the gang? Is everyone okay?
I mean, they're alive. They're with a bunch of mercs at what was the building's name?
Camden.
They went to Campton Court. The super secure solo base, cops, executives. Yeah, they're in there.
I'm
shit.
texting you guys like I'm texting you guys pictures of like
Like-
all the really nice pillows that we've got and like
Oh yeah,
like,
we
show-
stayed
I
for
show-
the entire 2 weeks
Yeah,
to
the-
recover,
the,
just
like-
eating up the
the
quality.
like table full of Mai Tais that we've already drank. You know?
That
This
one Maelstrom guy walks like outside the bar and makes just like, hold on a second.
Kill him.
But no, yeah. So and Rex he continues and says, well, that's not good. I guess we gotta do something about that. But you know what? You brought Dante back. He's okay. That's all that matters right now. So why don't you guys take a rest and we'll talk everything else, tomorrow. So there's a room upstairs for you, in the bar. So take the stairs up and we'll talk tomorrow and we'll get them back safely.
We need a car.
A lot of
My
things.
car.
Petra's car got blown up.
Well, that ain't my problem. I'm sorry, honey. So why don't we talk about that tomorrow and then we'll get that business going, all right?
Rex is a cold dude.
All right. So have a good night. And Dante, I'm glad you're alive. Yada, yada. All right. Have a Merry Christmas and good night. Okay.
I talked to this man.
We're gonna shoot up this bar.
No, I'm going upstairs to bed. I'm 100% defeated. It was a bad night. I wasted ammunition and almost got killed by miniguns. I'm going upstairs.
I'll go up to Mover and I'm just like, hey man, your hands look cold. You want my spare pair of gloves?
Good night, Mig. I'm gonna
Mig
talk
just
to you.
cackles.
Good
And
night, Mig.
And I think that's a good ending point for this session. So
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's
thank you so
good.
much, guys. That
was
was
so fun.
freaking crazy.
Folks, you all have been real troopers hanging out to the end of this. I know it is pretty late for some of us. I am gonna hit start on this here giveaway. Folks, we're raising Trevor project. Been doing it. We've been at it all month. It's our 6th and final session. Looking at the tally, we've raised $2,270.
Hell yeah.
Pretty damn good.
Hell yeah.
Pretty damn good for our crew. 6 days of gaming. Awesome. Really great work all around. There is still more time to donate. We have, again, this prize going on right now. Put !charity in the chat. And you're going to be entered in to win a whole bunch of Cyberpunk Red. You guys deserve it for hanging around so much as you have, and just really appreciate everybody being here. So prizes, we're giving this away. Tomorrow we're going to do our final drawing for the weekly prize, a $150 gift card for Drive-Thru RP. You get that $20 donation to the Trevor Project through the QR code or the link. We've been raising money for this. Every $20 you put goes towards that weekly prize. If you've already won the weekly prize, you can't win it again, just so we can get some more love towards it, but still. And then, of course, we have our grand prize, the super rare D&D book with, like, content that they got sued over and all kinds of cool stuff. It is a collector's item. It is worth money and up value, going up in price. So, you know, if you are a collector of rare books or you like this kind of stuff, then it is a super awesome find and worth the $20 to try and get it. So yeah, we're doing great here. This has been pretty awesome. Mr. Stidz, dude, thank you for making this adventure and running it for us in a Christmassy theme.
Yes.
I really appreciate it, man. And where can people find you?
Yeah, no, people can find me at Mr. Stidz pretty much anywhere, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. And yeah, just also Patreon if anyone's interested in looking at free adventure modules that I do for Cyberpunk Red. I have a few. And then yeah, just come by on Twitter, say hi, and just enjoy the Cyberpunk content that I have.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, and you've got
Indeed.
you got a bunch of stuff. The thing we just did is part of a thing you've put together, right?
Correct. So yeah, this is gonna be this month's headline that I'm doing a monthly one-shot module for all the patrons that are supporting,
Nice.
and also every other month I'm doing a free a headline as well. So so maybe next year we'll see a free one-shot as well.
Oh yeah. Stuff, man. That's really good. And also joining us tonight is our buddy Sam, Gunmetal. You around at Gunmetal on Twitter, doing commission art and stuff. You have like
Yes,
books and
sir.
stuff coming out. You have like you're like involved in Kickstarters and shit.
Yeah, it's really exciting. I'm working on a Kickstarter for role playing. It's the shitty not compendium, and it's a whole bunch of really interesting ideas to spice up your home game. So really excited about that.
It looks great. Some of the art, I've seen some of the art. It's awesome.
Yeah,
It's
the
great.
the
It's
goose
fucking
moose
awesome.
on the front, terrifying.
So that is the
I
worst
shared
thing
that.
ever.
I shared that in a different Discord I'm in, and there was like a 35-minute conversation of goose, moose, gooses. It has caused an uproar.
Yes. Yes.
Glorious.
Working as intended. Oh my gosh. So yeah, folks, at Charity in the chat to get this Cyberpunk Complete Edition. It is digital and physical from our Talsor, and they'll send it straight to you. And your other stuff that's going on. I think the rest of this year we're pretty much taking it off because like Christmas and the New Year, right? But we're gonna kick off next year with some Mass Effect, with some Heckna, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Rich and I are on the 3rd are doing that random thing on Tuesday.
That's right.
All right,
January 3rd, we're gonna start a regular every other Tuesday. Rich is gonna do something random with some other hapless person. And sometimes he makes D&D modules. Sometimes he plays games. Sometimes he dives into a new role-playing game and makes an adventure. And he'll go all over there. Old school, new school, sci-fi, D&D. Dynamic human. We don't know what we're gonna get every other Tuesday. Yeah, it's good. It's real good. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end this drawing because, and we got 6 or 7. Cool. Drum roll. Nighthawk.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nighthawk, well done. Well done, Nighthawk. And I think this is like everything. I think this is like everything that we're doing. They've done so far. So like they have a magazine that has all their DLC in it, including a bunch of stuff around drones, and of course they have the book. So congrats.
Heck yeah.
Really good deal.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, let's see here. Do we even have, are there even people out? I would like to, let's go. Cave Geek Art is doing a thing. Here, we're gonna raid Cave Geek Art and just give him some love. He's a good human. He makes maps with leather and Photoshop. And I don't know what he's doing right now, but we're gonna raid him. I'm kind of jumping straight to it because it's late. I need to lay down. Y'all, this has been so much fun, dude. Mr. Stidz, thank you so much.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me, and
Yeah.
sorry for the delay too.
No, dude, this is
Oh,
great. This is great. I had so much fun.
This was so much fun.
We got to do some like wild. Taylor and I are always the GM, right? So I mean, like,
Yeah.
to just get to like get a little loosey goosey with it. Is like really
I really wish you would have killed us.
He
It
tried
was so
real
well
hard.
deserved.
The double
You tried real
grenade.
hard.
The double grenade almost did it. Almost. I mean,
Double
almost,
grenade and a shotgun to the back nearly did me
Yeah.
in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You
that
guys
was rough.
deserved it. Don't worry.
We deserved it. Oh my god, that's good. That's so good. Yeah. So hitting the raid button. Everybody, go over here. Give Cave Geek Art some love, some follows, and some chat.
Oh, that good.
Yeah. All right. Everybody home, as always, thanks a ton. And as always, have fun and play well.
May all your rolls be crids.
Don't be a dick.